Live. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I'm standing up here. Hold on, I'm in the middle of doing stuff. I kind of like this lighting. I'm gonna go with this. It's more agreeable with my eyes. Hey, I see a thumbs up here. Oh, I just broke it. Joe Morgan, just in time. I just broke my thing. Oh man, it's broke. Oh, this ain't gonna hold. Ugh. Oh, oh, hold on, hang in there. Oh, we're all over the fucking place. Yeah. Sorry, I got stuff in the way. I'm doing maintenance on my pew pew, which is in pieces right now. Anyway, this is the 40, or it was the 40, but no, I've got this really cool thing. I don't know if I've ever showed this or not, but this is this is a Otis gun cleaning kit, and this thing is badass once you start looking into it. This is a push rod. It's an actual cable. Yeah, and it's got like little vents, and got home after damn feeding tube change today was a damn chore, but was success. Damn, Joe. Yeah, badass. Congratulations, Joe. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm playing with it. I haven't really played with it a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I did some things here and there. But, once I got the DD, I'm like, well, this has got to go on my kit somewhere. I have all that too. I got the and I love my old school T-handle, military issue fucking cleaning rods that you put together and you make a cleaning rod and you punch the bore and you get in there and really scrub ww, especially in all the little in the little spots. I didn't choke fuck a mask Karen yet. I didn't choke fuck a mask Karen yet. Ooh. Fuck a Karen. Nice skirt. Places you can't go. I'm not wearing a skirt, but okay. Yeah. Nice blouse. How about that? Anyway, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Oh, fuck. Cheers indeed. Let's go. Damn typo. Yeah, wait. Need more Fridays during the week. I agree, fat man. Places I've had a few beers in me, so I'm liable to misunderstand every damn thing that you say, and and fire back. Just rest assured, it's all in jest. Tony Lee. So yeah, I've already had a couple beers. I'm probably gonna have another one, and right now I'm drinking Red Bull. Shad, I'll show my gun cleaning kit later. Right on. Canada. Oh, man. Ontario Prepper. Welcome, man. Welcome. Hey. Yo. What's going on over there, man, in Ottawa? I've been watching that one guy, the veteran that went to the Veterans Memorial in Ottawa. Backpacking. This man humped it. All right? I'm a Marine. We're known for humping. And not dry humping, although that does happen, especially with a few beers or such. A few beers and a couple of weeks without a woman, you'll dry hump any damn thing. But I'm talking about humping, like putting your house on your back and let's walk. That's humping. This guy in Canada, war veteran, he marched, he humped. Him and some buddies. How many was it? Like maybe 12, 13, something like that. Marched all the way through I love my country, I hate my government. Yeah, well, asylum, yeah. And so when he got to Ottawa, two guys got arrested. Huge police presence. They're pushing people around. They're making blockades, and I'm just gonna say, when you Canadians gonna kill a fucking cop? I mean, oh shit, did I just say it? Well, I'm saying that in context with we kill our cops all the fucking time here in America. It actually puts them on edge. And that could be a good thing or a bad thing. you guys haven't killed a cop in quite some time. So I'm not suggesting or saying that there should be violence against policemen, but anytime a tyrannical regime raises its head, it should be chopped off quickly. Just saying. That's how it works in history. When we look at history, and that's obviously what we're looking towards. This Independence Day, July 4th, is the day that we cut off the head of the snake that opposed us and really pushed their tyrannical regime upon us, put their knee upon our neck, and we said, no, fuck you. That's it. We're done. Hey, Big Chap. Hey, Stuart. Nothing like good old just a wee bit of ultra violence. Yes, indeed. Clockwork Orange. I know it well. But yeah, singing in the rain, I'm singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling! It is raining right now. But yeah, that Fat Man sharing your pew pew is good. Don't go permanently. Just don't prematurely blow your load. So there, Fat Man. Yeah, there is no such thing as a accidental discharge. Just saying. Thank you. No, do not smash the thumbs up. Ontario Prepper, no. Thumbs down. Yes, that's right, folks. This is Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, thumbs down, thumbs down. Everyone, thumbs down. That's correct. Thank you for reminding me, Ontario Prepper. That's right. No, thumbs down. Thank you, Fat Man. Everybody, thumbs down. Thumbs down. I see 12 people in chat. I see 5 thumbs up. So I encourage you, please, if you did go in before, because I do the same thing. I'll walk through the door. I hit the thumbs up, and boom, I get into the live stream. No, this time go back, get your thumbs up, and keep it for yourself, and give me a thumbs down. That's correct. Thumbs down. NC Deb, hey, what's up? Thank you very much. Changed it. Outstanding. This is your day. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations. You survived a week. The weekend is now yours. And oh, baby, it is a hell of a weekend. Let me tell you. One hell of a weekend. It is time to get fired up, folks. Shad My Kit was a Walmart genetic kit. Cheap rod broken. Brought it out. There's a steel rod repurposed and used for toothbrush and Q-tips for detail work. Yeah. I'm also a firm. I love my pipe cleaners. I love those things. The Tree of Liberty must be refreshed from time to time. The blood of patriots, tyrants alike. Author Thomas Jefferson. That's right. Boo, Germanoff. That's right. Down, thumbs down. Need another bottle of that Lucas oil and some cleaning patches. Ooh, Lucas oil. I like the Ream oil. I also like good old fashioned CLP. Wherever I can get it, I grab it, and I've got bottles upon bottles of different types floating all over the damn place. Come on, do a thumbs down. Come on, keep your thumbs up, bro. You need the thumbs up. You definitely need the thumbs up. Joe Morgan works harder than anybody else that I know in saving lives on a daily basis. He keeps people alive. Big Chap, yeah, that's right. Thank you very much. Thumbs down, thumbs down. So, not often do I delve into economics, because economics and the geopolitical thing, it's one hell of a slippery slope. But and it kind of shows my intelligence a little bit, and I don't like to do that. I'm the most brilliant idiot you ever met in your life. So I've been watching what's going on. Because we all hear about what's going on over there, over there, over there, actually over there. Yes, in actual direction for me. Unadulterated rubbish. I like that, Tony. Unadulterated rubbish. I like that. I like that. Welcome to Lackluster Friday, where all you can look forward to receiving is unadulterated rubbish. I love it. Thank you very much. I'm probably going to use that if I can remember that. I've been drinking beers, and right now I'm on a Red Bull, so I can speak to you guys coherently. Well, actually, who gives a fuck about coherence at this point in time? But yeah, I've been looking at this geopolitical thing, especially when it comes to now we know about our area in United States and everybody's this and that and you got all this corporatism going on and this wokeism and they're literally trying to destroy this country, yes, but they're also trying to destroy the world on an economic standpoint. And it's a funny thing that happened. Funny thing. When you get right down to the brass tacks of it, when you start talking, when the Davos actually is trying to, because that's who's trying to do this. The hand of Davos is reaching out across Europe, and it is trying to constrict. Obviously, you know about their young global leaders that they push through their community college and put them out into the, and infiltrated into all the countries and all the municipalities and all the banking systems and all their economics and all the corporates. Right, big chat. But check this out. This is what I found. It is absolutely amazing. Because Davos and Soros and all those guys, Klaus and all of them are trying to destroy this country, and they're trying to do it systematically. Well, guess what? What they've inadvertently done is created a rally. That's right. Because what happens when you're about to die? You rally. You rally. You start making deals. You start figure out. If you cannot breathe, you will figure out a way to fucking breathe. All right? You will try to, hey, what's up, Kevin Grip? All right, thumbs down, thumbs down. Geez, talking a bunch today. I'm telling you, hey, that's what we do around here. We talk shit. How'd you say it, Tony? See, I've already forgot it. Inconceivable rubbish? No, incoherent rubbish? Fuck. Where you at, Tony Lee? I gotta write this down, actually. Hold on. Unadulterated rubbish. That's right. All we have here to offer is unadulterated rubbish. I'm writing this down as we speak, so please bear with me if I do not read chat. So, I want to get to my point, is that if you can't breathe, you will try to find a way to breathe. That's why people drown in the water, is that you breathe. Klingon Princess, hello and happy Friday. Is you actually take a breath. Your body eventually says, I have to breathe. Even though you're underwater, even though you know you cannot breathe the water, you're finally, you give in and you take a breath. And your lungs fill with water and you sink and you drown and you die. So that's what they talk about being drown proof is what the Navy SEALs do, is they go out and you figure out a way, because that's your vagus nerve, and that's the uncontrollable urge to breathe. Lumber is kind of pricing. How about stoning them? That's a great idea. Stone is an absolute cheap commodity. It's everywhere. It's in the ground. It is kind of a renewable resource. So what's going on is they as bad as things are here. Yeah, it's called silent aspirational pneumonia. Look at Joe with the hell yeah. Showing your smartness, abundant resource. So what Europe is facing, what we're facing is nothing compared to what Europe is facing. Brother Rooster, hey, welcome. They are really turning on the screws, and most Western countries are feeling it. Would love to whack in with a 2x4. Oh shit, Eric, Lisa. And so what happened is these smaller banks, central banking of like say Germany and say France and Italy, all these places, they're in their death spiral, but they're grabbing for some kind of ledge, and they found one, and they started raising and lowering interest rates and trying to figure out ways into how to stop this bleed, right? And how to stop, and how to basically they're buying Russian stuff. It's amazing what Russia has done. Oh my God, La Rus. Let's call them the Rus. They are literally giving people an out. They're giving all of Europe an out. They're giving China an out. See, there's a war with the BRICS, the Davos, Russia, and China, and India. So, and a lot of the other small Asian nations are getting into this thing. So, Mother Russia is making so much fucking money. They have to outsource to build stuff because they only have like 145, maybe 150 million people. That's it. That's all they got. And so they're making so much money that they can't get people to work because people are making so much damn money. So and their cost of living is a lot different too. Please check out Konstantin from Inside Russia. Said the pneumonia is what happens when you have a stroke and you can't swallow anymore. It happens to 1 in 3 people. Damn. End of the world. Hey, what's up? And so there's this type of rally going on. And it is a contractor's dream. They are building pipelines all over the place. They're talking about building a pipeline from Russia to China, through China, however they want to divvy it out, however they want to transport it, through North Korea to South Korea. Do you understand what that would do? I mean, literally, the North Korean and the South Korean, the North Koreans would be in charge of the oil, and that's a bad thing. And be giving it, making it available to the South Koreans, and ultimately to China, to Japan, and to all these other countries who are getting in on this act here. I mean, it is crazy what's going on, and everybody is making hand over fist because they don't want to see their country die. It's kind of like we're, and we're not invited. Although a lot of countries don't really give a fuck about us if we rise or fall, we do affect the market, and we do affect and influence a lot of what goes on in the world market and the world economies. So what Russia has been doing is slowly but surely taking over. First, the Europe, be charming. They're taking over. They're providing a service in the way of oil pipelines and in the way of goods and services to the rest of Europe, and of course to the smaller Asian nations, and of course the large Asian nation. Shane, what's up? And everybody's getting in on this feeding frenzy. Even India and China, of all people, of all two countries that absolutely fucking hate each other, are actually like say, hey, can we get in on this? Yeah, but Deb, it's actually we, the people, not our government, not our political regime. We, the people, are starting to take notice, because if you're losing money, Captain Caveman and Son. I remember that show. So if you see everybody else making money in the world, hey, Dee Dunn, Chris, and 12 baby boomer, and New York Jeff from Jeff, we are the last wisdom to pass down. You're right there, NC Deb. Absolutely. I thought I made you blue. I will. You have been verified and vetted thoroughly. We have went back all the way past your childhood and talked to your great-great-grandfathers and mothers through the ways of seances and things of that nature. We dug up their bones and we did some rune magic, and they said, yeah, NC Deb is good to go to be blue. So yeah, but that's the thing about the Davos initiative. NC Devs, the whole CalPARTS, and the whole Green New Deal. In Germany, right. Yeah, Joe, you do. Absolutely, you do. So, this whole green thing has been going on for a long time, at least about 10 years, in other countries as well, as in here. Ausländer. Guys, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Cool remaking of Drowning Pool's Bodies. Ooh, interesting. I'm definitely going to check that out later on, Eric. So, when you see everybody making money off of all of this, then you want to get involved. So, and what happens when small business owners and entrepreneurs, because we are still a country of entrepreneurs. When we start branching out into the rest of the world to take advantage of this basically a power vacuum that's been left by the Western downfall in the economic sector. Hey, what's up, Lori? Wow, 33. B boomer. So if a boomer phones when you're out, do you think the boomer rang? Okay, Tony Lee, look at you. I got some boomer jokes coming. Anyway, Keith, hey, welcome. So, and then what happens when you want to take advantage of these things? I'm your Huckleberry. Welcome. And then, of course, our tyrannical regime says, no, 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 no. You can't have anything to do with the dealings of Europe, or you can't have the dealings of Russia, or you can't have the dealings of what's going on in Ukraine, and no, nothing going on in China, and no. You're gonna to invest your money to get in on this and take advantage and make profit, because everybody else is. So it's crazy. It's crazy what's going on. These pipelines are popping up everywhere. Russia has so much money, and they're ready. They're ready to boom. They're ready to expand, and because it is a war between China and Russia and Davos, and the USA is kind of stuck in the middle here, but we're kind of been hijacked, if you will. And they want to try to push us as far as we can, but our economy is still a free market society, and we have a lot of free people that deal in this. So, yeah, our Nasdaq and Dow Jones is all dropping, but anything that's looking overseas is really looking profitable. Same thing with Britain looking out, Australia looking out. So, but you're being constrained by your actual government, who wants to try to, push this whole utopian bullshit going on. 65. But it's not working. It's not working. It is not working for Klaus. Old bangers are cool. Hell yeah, they are. I'm not a boomer. I just missed it. Hey, greetings, Mad Fred and fellow miscreants. Thank you, Wizard. I hope that I trust that. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much, Steel and Tree. Hand-knit socks rock. The original theory of utopia included slavery, just for your information. Yeah, that's what they want. But it's not working out the way that they thought. They're getting there's something they haven't figured out, is that, well, shit, I don't have to follow your rules, even though they're not rules. That's why they're not rules, and that's why we don't have to follow them, Mr. Davos. Mr. Klaus. These are not rules, even though they want to make it. So BlackRock is actually kind of Well, you know, they're a billion dollar corporation. Meat Puppet, welcome. They're still kind of kind of losing it, kind of sucking it, if you will. Damn, 95 in New York. Whew. It was 92 here in Cleveland. It was hot, sticky. Wee bit off my own what? Off my unwashed ass. They can just have a wee bit off my unwashed ass. Damn, Joe, I love that. Very colorful. They're going down, but not fast enough, and too many casualties. Yeah. So it's funny how they wanted this war. They got this war, and it's not going the way that they thought. Russia is making hand over fist, and they are literally contracting out and going to continue to look outward to import contractors to build stuff like massive. Like, think about it. You got all this money. When you want to like fix your roads, and, fix your infrastructure and harden it, and go ahead, because I mean Russia as a country is one hell of a prepper. So is China, if you think about it. The United States used to be, but now we're just giving away everything away because of Mr. Potato. So, but we continue to work hard, and I really truly believe. Thank you, Eric. Where's your link to get on? My link to get on. I have no links to get on. It is just me and my obnoxious voice here on Lackluster Fridays. I am not on StreamYard. I am actually on YouTube. So, Eric, sell stuff. Crikey, Ray! Come visit 57 was a high day. Oh, that is beautiful. Growing microgreens, hell yeah. Right on, Klingon. That California ABS law has passed that California truck drivers take effect in 6 days. Will cost $70,000 drivers and their jobs. And I found out the law is retroactive back to January 2020. Damn, Meat Puppet. That is crazy. And that's going to bite them. Can you imagine the former USSR Republic and all China are laughing at us and our woke bullshit? Seriously, look at from their angle. Yeah, Auslander, and they are profiting greatly from it. They're profiting. They've started their own thing, the BRICS. Yeah, South Africa, North Africa, South Africa, West Africa, and East Africa. They're all getting in on this too. Slowly but surely. Africa is a little apprehensive, and with good reason. They just ousted a lot of them. Just ousted China and their dealings, because China was coming through Africa and literally saying, hey, we'll build your infrastructure. We'll give you whatever you want. You want a railroad, you want new roads, you want a dam. Hey, we'll build it, but, we're going to need some people in charge. Yeah. And the next thing you know, they're trying to hijack their government. And, a lot of African countries were like, boom. Mufasa. And that was it. Next thing you know, there's some Chinese running for their lives. And there's coup d'etats everywhere, which is basically par for the course for South Africa. They overthrow their government like they changed their socks. Wait, a lot of them don't wear socks. It is extremely fucking hot in Africa. I know, I've been there. God damn, that's hot. That's pretty fucking hot. Anyway, so there's one aspect of the way things is treason, as it also portraying our own nation. That is right, Auslander. But as Western countries, Australia being included, we are literally going to have to figure out a way, as people, to fuck socks, right, Lori? Lori doesn't like socks. I'm wearing flip-flops right now. No, nobody has, Meat Puppet, and I've given the numbers twice. So I've literally held up a piece of paper and showed the numbers, and nobody has tried to guess the number or has. Wait, do y'all wear socks? No, not today. Not today. First thing I took off was my damn work boots. All right, there it is. Nope. Nope, Lori, keep trying. It's very simple. Go back to the last time. We go to bed early here. I do too. I go to bed at 9. I don't know what time. Obviously, your time is a little different. You're the west of me. So, I think you guys go to bed before I do. Yeah, I got all these gun parts everywhere. But, yeah. I got socks and flip-flops. No, Deb. No, don't wear the socks and flip-flops. No. Well, anyway, I mean, it's up to you. If you want to be that person. Here in Ohio, you'll see that a lot. You'll see socks and flip-flops. You'll be like, okay, I love wearing socks and flip-flops. Meat puppet, hey, whatever. I can't. I'll do it in the house when nobody's looking. That's the only time I'll wear socks and flip-flops. Otherwise, I'm socks and thongs, aka flip-flops, winter clothing. Yeah, rub it in, Auslander. My feet get chilly, Oni. I miss that you're looking for. I miss what you're looking for on Hatchet. Yeah, well, you're just gonna have to go back to my my previous trial by axe, and literally, it's this hatchet is not mine. This hatchet belongs to somebody else, one of you guys. If you can guess the number between 1 and 1 million. There you go. And I've given the numbers twice. Oh, really, Meat Puppet? Hey, all right, I'm waving at you. Yeah. I'm in Cleveland. Hit me up. We'll go to a bar or something. Hang out. By the way, if you want the greatest food in the world in Cleveland, stop at a bar. I'm serious. Wow. Wow. Really. And they get very, very creative with their. Yeah, it's raining. It's raining here in Ohio. I've got all my windows open. It's just great. Mad Chad, greetings from the Gulf Coast. 62-778. Shipwreck, what's up? Or a Vietnamese restaurant. Karen Henderson. Hey, yes. Yeah. I would say $2,400, 24,000. Anyway, yeah, great ethnic food. Man, oh my! My mouth is watering just thinking about the types of food out here. I think they're. You might hold on if I can find. Thanks. Like I said, given to you twice. What's up, Jeep? Hey, welcome. Yep, the axe can be yours if you get the number. Which I'm done giving out. CC4, CC4, Chef Rice. A girl at work got fired for theft last night. If she was a centerfold, she'd be hanging in every meth lab. Oh, damn, nice. So it's kind of funny to see how the rest of the world is dealing with this whole Davos thing. Like I said before, that whole Brex thing is what's called a made right loose meat sandwich is supposed to be good. Okay, sounds good to me. Loose meat. Okay, digging it. Here they got a thing for corned beef. Oh man. You can literally smell it. Just cooking. Meth boobies. Oh. People they love their food here. They really do, and everybody goes out. There's sausages, there's kielbasas, Wiener schnitzels. I mean, you name it, we got it. There's a Hungarian bakeries. The Ukrainian, we have villages here. We have Slavic village, we have Ukrainian village, we have Chinese village, we have Vietnamese village, we've got Sikh village, and you can go. The Filipino village. I mean, there's so many different types of people here, and their food is amazing. Oh, damn. I'm getting hungry just talking about it. Hey guys, there just had a meeting of let's do their conclusion, get together in Sun Valley. Blah, blah, blah. So this might be an opportune time. That's the beauty of cities. Oh man, cities, and there is a sense of community amongst inside communities in here because like I said, you got towns, you got streets, and you got villages, and you got townships and things like that. Pierogies. Oh yes, the pierogies here are amazing. Different kinds too. Cabbage rolls. I'm at Uki. Right on, Deb. Yeah, there. Like I said before, there's a place here, Union. What's it called? Union City. Yeah, Union City Pub. These ladies, they're all older ladies, and they literally come in. They've been doing it for years. They come into the restaurant or into the kitchen. And this is a bar, right? I mean, it's a pub. It's a bar. You walk in, you get you a drink, you watch TV, in the dark and in the air conditioning. And these ladies come in. It's like 5 or 6 of them. They hijack the kitchen. They start making pierogies and drinking wine. And when they get drunk enough, they've made like 1,000 pierogies. They move on to the next bar and they continue making pierogies. And they do like this crawl thing. It's, oh my gosh, just sour cream and pierogies, cheddar and cabbage and sauerkraut and oh my God, just amazing. And like I said, there's Little China in Cleveland. There was a massive most of the Chinese that came here, Orientals that came here to work on the railroads, settled in Cleveland. Once they made their money, made their fortune, boom, they came to Cleveland. It was just easier. They would make the railroads going west, and then they'd take the Great Lakes back. Paprikash, ooh, I don't know, but their strudel, I mean, literally, these ladies, and yes, these are ladies that I'm talking about in this particular Hungarian shop that I love. They do it the old school fashion way. They literally take a paper thin pastry and fluff it out on this massive table that's specifically designed with round edges so they can throw it out and cut it and wrap it and fill it. All the old school way, baby. Old school way. And you can taste it. Oh my God, just amazing. Amazing. Pineapples, blueberries, get your apples, And it's I've learned when you buy these things are like this long, that big, that wide, and these strudels. And they tell you, they give it to you in the box. You get a box, and they said just take the box and open it and let it breathe on your counter, for a couple hours, and then bite into it, and you'll get that flaky goodness, the layers of flaky. Oh my God! I had some what is the Greek thing? The Greek pastry. Fuck. Baklava. Baklava is made with the same kind of pastry, that super thin layer pastry that's layered, and it gets fluffy and crispy, and then they layer it with honey and hazelnuts and there's some figs. Oh my God. It melts in your mouth. I can literally taste the gods in my mouth. Okay, that's probably not what I wanted to say. But anyway, you get the point. The sauce is good. No. Pierogies, Russian version, light pastry with fruit. Oh, man. No honey. It is sugar. Honey is good for you. It is great. I love it. Get you some natural honey. Natural sugars. But everything in moderation, of course. I totally made it. Anyway, honey is an antibacterial because it is a super absorbent super absorbent liquid. It literally sucks all the moisture. So it empanadas. Oh, mwah. The Hungarian places have chicken. Yes, they have chicken. They have cheese. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's amazing. You go to any place, fake baklava. Not here. Not here. You can have some fake baklava. The Americans say things are as American as apple pie when we've had it for centuries. Because I'll tell you why, Tony Lee. Case in point, pizza. Before you've had pizza. Now I think Tony is in Canada, so your pizza, the dough, the sauce. Yeah, of course you guys use Canadian bacon. That we call that ham. That's fine. That's cool. Exactly. Not only do we steal the ideas, but we make them better. If you go to Italy, which I did, and I went to Italy and I wanted to try an Italian pizza. And, I said, what kind of pizza do you have? And they're like, pizza, margarita. I'm like, margarita? And right off the bat, I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to have a pizza with some margarita seasoning. No, it's totally different. It's like a flat, it's got it's got like sliced onions and spinach and, big things of mozzarella. It's totally different than what we are used to here in the West, here in America, as a pizza. A pizza, like a DiGiorno, thick crust, or a New York style, or Chicago style, or something of that nature. Over there, they only got one kind of pizza, and they're very fucking proud of that pizza, and it goes back to a long-standing tradition. And I'm not going to say anything bad about margarita pizza, except that our pizza is fucking better. Okay, you take a piece of pie, you go to New York and get a slice of pie, and you literally have dripping, oozing, goodness all over your shirt, all over your hands, as you're trying to shove it in your mouth on a hot summer's day in New York that you got from some fucking vendor for $5. And it's the best fucking pizza in the world. We put Parmesan on it. We put a little crushed red pepper. Do any Hungarian places have paprikas? I am not for certain meat puppet. But hey, I do like the margarita. And of course, it was named after the Queen Margarita because of a love affair that the Italian had with the Spanish Princess Margarita. Anyway, so there's you can tell me all about that. I remember some of it, but we take all that and make it better. Now, Australia, the first time I ever had a kebab, right? And I'm talking about, imagine something this big, this wide, this big, stuffed with amazing, peppers and onions and shaved roasted meat, lamb, chicken, beef, and they sit there and slow roast it forever, and they just shave it off, and stuffed in there with some kind of sauce. That's the first time I ever had, and some Libyan guy. He spoke no fucking English. I'm in Australia, at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm looking at this crowd of people after the bars have closed down, and everybody's just like, whoa! And I fell in love with kebabs. Yes. And so, having some of that Middle Eastern food, man, oh my God, I love it. I love it. Good stuff. And I like the fact that I was drunk, and I had this nice little enclosed super burrito that I could eat and go about my way and make it back to my my hotel or the ship if need be. Yeah, the kebabs one got popular once the pizzas got too expensive. Damn. Yeah, the kebabs were nice, and I was there in the '95, back in '95 in Queensland, in Townsville and all that. Denise, hey, welcome. That was one of my favorite memories. Those 3:30 in the morning places that you find one fucking place that wants to stay open and take advantage of all the people coming out of the bars. And the same thing with the pizzas. The pizza places, they came out, you got to go get a slice of pie. You got $5, you get 2 pieces of pie. two pieces of pizza, and boom, you're sitting on the lawn, and enjoying the beautiful night after you just like pissed all your money away, literally drinking, and fornicating and doing whatever, and now you're sitting there, oh, Sicilian, and you're sitting there on the lawn, and you're eating a slice of pie with your friends, like all the Lesters, all day, every day. Prepper Book Club, welcome. Welcome to Lackluster Friday. You got me talking about food. And you think about it, that's why haven't you misappropriated spotted dick? I've heard of misappropriated. I don't know. That's an interesting question, Tony. That is. I've heard of spotted dick. I'm not really familiar with spotted dick, and that's probably why we haven't exploited it or misappropriated it and made it better, because we can. I don't even know what spotted dick is, but I'm pretty sure if we add bacon and sour cream and maybe some melted cheddar or melted mozzarella, it would be a lot better. Your thoughts? Anyway, Chicago style deep dish pizza. Ordered a medium. Had food for 2 days. Ooh, spicy double beef burritos, spicy potato, soft tacos. Oh man, yeah, taco hell. You gotta love taco hell, because you eat the taco now, you're gonna pay for hell later. You're gonna feel hell later, especially when you go to the do your number 2. That's just the way it is. Good luck to you, Lori. Well, enjoy and happy Independence Day. Ooh, yuck. Justin Trudeau eats. Damn. Mama warned us not to eat spotted dick. That's right, Be Charming. Don't eat spotted dick. Just saying. Just a rule of thumb. For all you ladies and LGBTQXYZs out there, stay away from spotted dicks. That's a pretty good rule of thumb. Anyway, yeah. So, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, people. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours, and it's one hell of a week. It is Independence Weekend. I hear booms going on already. Isn't that what you get after visiting Tijuana? Especially if you visit Tijuana Mama. That's right.
Conchita Valenzuela. Calaricio. Alacante.
All right, folks. Dirty. Charity is doing well. She's continuously begging me for food, and I continuously give it to her. FYI, for anyone who likes pup-style pizzas, oh, this is very important. Coming from Meat Puppet. Look for a brand called Latza Matza. They are outstanding pizzas. Latza Matza. Love it already. We probably have it here. Today is brought to you by Wicked. Watermelon and ice. Okay. That's Montezuma's Revenge. That's an interesting history right there. Check out Montezuma. Herbivore pizza with sun-dried tomatoes, dinner in 20 minutes, leftovers for lunch. I like that. I like that Klingon princess. I do that. I'll get like a. I like the white pizzas, with the white sauce. Shipwreck. Yeah, some hooch punch. But today is brought to you by Red's Wicked. I forgot. I got Red's Wicked Ale. This is Red's Wicked Black Cherry. And so my friend, he's friends with a lot of people in Ireland, and I forgot to do it. Damn it! Is to mix this with Guinness. Is you make this Guinness back to the number 86. Nope. Here you go. But I'm just trying this one for the first time. I haven't mixed anything with Guinness. But he said that's what they do in Ireland right now. Is the drinking trends is they're mixing Red's Wicked with Guinness Extra Stout. Moe's has a badass burrito. Oh my god, I always get the extra cheese, even though it costs me a fortune for those little bitty fucking medallions of cheese. I still get a whole bunch of that nacho cheese because no, it's my fucking cheese, nacho cheese. Gimme. I want it all, and I want it now. I take the nacho cheese, I just dip it, right? Everything is dipped in a nacho cheese. Welcome to Moe's. Add salt to beer. Okay. I had salt. I had salt to my. I like salt in my Corona. I'm out of these. I'm melting, waiting for her to get me. Oh shit. Yeah. Have you eaten already, Lori? Grab you something to eat before you go taking off to enjoy the festivities. You did prep for Moe's? Oh, wow. Wow, NC Deb. Damn. Alexandra the Great. Welcome. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Do as you will. And so how it works, good try, Auslander, no. So, ladies, men, come on in to the house, take your pants off. Yes, take your pants off, because men like to take off their pants when we had a good, long fucking day. The pants got to come off. The work boots got to come off. Kick your shoes in the corner. Try not to hit the cat or the dog. If you do, that's okay. They're just kind of, they'll come over and snarl at you a little bit. Ladies, I know the deal. I used to live with some of you. And the first thing that ladies do after a long, hard day is somehow, some way, the bra comes shooting out of their arm and goes shooting across the room, and you hear, and it almost hits the cat, and if it flips over, the cat likes to sit in the bra itself. I mean, you can test it out. The cat will try to literally fit itself, Auslander, into the thing. But prop your feet up, grab a tasty beverage. The weekend is now yours. Absolutely. Lackluster Friday, baby. That's what it's all about. Thumbs down on Lackluster Fridays. I see 21 people in the chat, and I got 19 thumbs up. That is unacceptable. I want to see those thumbs turned upside down, please. So if you came in and like we all always like to do, is like we like to hit pre-like the button, so hit that like button and subscribe. No. Well, keep subscribing, but thumbs down. Keep the thumbs up for yourself. No prizes for guessing what we Brits are guzzling. Ooh, damn. Oh, that's right. Tony, you're in Britain. Okay. Oh, I see people are still guessing the numbers. Nope, I don't see it yet. Let me get the number out just in case. Oh, there it is. I have the number. I write the number down. Of course I write the number down. There's been a few people that got close. I'm not driving. You giving me my thumbs down. It's for CNN, damn it. Oh, man. Yes. No, thumbs down, DD. Thumbs down. That's right. Skull, heathens, and skull Christians. And, nope. I'm just waiting for that day when somebody gets the number. I am. I will. I'm literally going to ship this to you. I mean, it's okay. It's probably came from Caroline Henderson, and she says is a old reproduction, possibly made by a Cherokee. There you go, shipwreck. 37 and 1/16. But it's pretty cool. I mean, it's definitely a conversation piece, and it's fun to play with. It really is. If you want to, get some axe time. It's got a nice feel to it if you want to play with it. I like this is the kind of toys I like to play with, and I like to. What's the numbers for this, Alexandra? To win this axe. Full Monty, hey, welcome, Denise. Yes, thumbs down. That's right, thumbs down, people. I do not deserve your thumbs up. I want your thumbs down. That's a little high there, Shipwreck. 1 through a million. Full Monty, hey. There we go, 1. Yeah. I didn't make you, I'll make you blue. And so, let me tell you today, folks, little breaking news is Trial by Axe will be Canceled tomorrow. I will not be doing Trial by Axe tomorrow. Sorry. No Trial by Axe. No Trial by Axe. No Domermetax. It's the week. It's the Independence Day weekend, and I am going to enjoy myself and get fucked up. That's just the way it is. Broken news. Broken news. Yes. Yeah, Shad. I haven't been high in quite a while. I was being optimistic. This black cherry is pretty good. Pretty fucking good. It's got that Four Loko kind of taste to it, but it's okay. Into the Boston Harbor with it. 444. Oh, good. Yeah. I like it. Keep going. I've already given the numbers in the last Trial by Axe and the one before that. So I have literally held out a piece of paper and showed you the numbers to get this X. Shane, apparently, you can ask Carol Ann Henderson. This is what she said: is that they make these, they mass produce these and they sell them on the side of the road at the reservations, Cherokee. So it's not. I would not call this a actual, because I mean look at the edge. I mean seriously, that is way too much. That's a machined edge. Okay. And the axe, the rock, the stone is not really. I could break the stone if I wanted to. I could break the stick is probably oak, and it had some kind of cheap rawhide. Yeah, Huckleberry. This is definitely a one-hit wonder. Definitely, but it's got a great feel to it. I'm Cherokee and Choctaw. I remember that song. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. I've had a lot of Cherokee friends and Chickasaw friends, Tennessee. Wichita, do y'all, hey y'all. Thank you, Father, for this day. I remember that. There was another one I forget. Wichita, do y'all, hey y'all. Anyway, it means thank you, Father, for this day. If it wasn't for coffee, white man would surely rule the world. $8 civil defense helmet. $8? Ooh, damn. Yeah, Shane, I'm from Tennessee. Even though I live in Cleveland, even though I've been all over the world, yes, I know some country. I do. Kick off your shoes, sit right down, loosen up that pretty French gown. Ooh, Klingon princess. Hell yeah. Talk dirty. Is that a song? Fuck Tim McGraw. He's against gun rights? No shit. Damn. I'll stop singing him then. Tim McGraw? No way. Tim McGraw. I'm gonna have to look that up. I didn't know this. I would definitely fact check that. But, unless somebody can present it for me. I didn't know that. Tim McGraw. I was rooting for him in The Apprentice. 100, nope. A lot of numbers, 1 through a million. That's how you get the axe. So yeah, oh man, I'm enjoying this this rainstorm that we're having. Especially, I just love watching you make my day today. As I am a bit sad. I am so sorry to hear that, Alexandria. But enjoy your wine, enjoy your tasty beverage. Privyet. Right? Did I say it right? Alexandra. Privyet. Enjoy your brushka beverage. I think you're drinking wine. So, yeah, privyet, baka. You meet so many people and they rub off on you. You start trying to, speak like, learning things. And that's what it is. Tony, it's at $8. Cool collectible and protect your head. Like a bum helmet. Cool. Want to hear real country music? Check out Hank 3. He's Hank. Yes, Shipwreck. Yes, yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Absolutely. And he's going back. He likes his grandfather. He likes his grandfather's style. Hank 3. Yeah. Hank Jr. 3. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool, and he's got some rock in there too. So yeah, I was very interested in Hank 3 when he came out. But yeah, quite right. It's international share. What I've been there, several things. Oh, I heard some youths out there talking. Oh, they got a hoodie. I just heard it. It's okay. The rain won't touch them. They have a hoodie. I shook Hank. Ooh, he's live about. He lives about an hour from me. Badass shipwreck. Very cool. If I remember, he's got long hair. He's got a. Just wish I would. Alexandra. Just wish I would have talked to my dad. And I'm not Russian. North Shore. Just text me. Let me see. Well, I'm sorry if you're not Russian. Yeah, but you did understand it. Haha. But hey, whatever. I do understand. Please don't feel regret. You knew your father, and you had all the time that you were allowed to be with him. Please don't feel guilty for anything. If anything, drink to his memory, and he will always be a part of you. Literally, you are a part of him. His legacy lives on in you, Alexandra. In you, he really does. And his voice, you will always hear it. So take solace in that fact. Sheriff wants to shoot me because I'm fucking his wife. That's beautiful lyrics, Shipwreck. I'm gonna have to revisit some Hank 3. In South Carolina, I they have the biker fest, where the Harleys come down and literally do burnouts in the bars, suck, bang, and blow. It's a great bar. But there was a band called Rebel Sun, and they are absolutely just, oh man, they're great music. It really is. It is some raunchy shit. It's if think of like rockabilly meets if Hank Williams would have continued to play music. I do understand. I am Polish with Filipino last name. It's all good, man. Shit. Hey, that's cool. Right on. And enjoy that. Enjoy your Polish Filipino. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really know any Polish or Filipino. I know a little bit of Kali and Krimza, with the martial arts. That's about it. Hey, Kentucky Survival. Now I've never been to the Philippines. I've been to Malaysia. I've been to Bali, and some other places. I know, buds. I know. Thank you. Yeah, and that should put a smile on your soul. That you had those memories with your dad, good and bad, and even the bad memories, after they're gone, we kind of look back and kind of chuckle, like, oh man, oh dad. My dad is a little different. Of course, I had four dads, three dads actually, but so my original dad was a absolute scoundrel and criminal. Yeah, I have 34 half brothers and sisters. Everyone has a heritage of some sort, yet the only ones allowed to celebrate art aren't people who came to America in the 1800s or earlier, apparently. Well, I don't know, Joe. I mean, because if you stick around, you pop your head out that window, you're going to hear a lot of cultural fuck yes going off with a lot of boom boom and a lot of bang bang and bright flashing lights. This is Independence Day. This is Independence Weekend, and everybody is going to be feeling their heritage. I don't care who it is. They're going to be feeling it. Let's see. I've been thinking about dropping more harmonica vids, but I feel kind of silly. What's y'all honest opinion on my amateur harmonica skills? Yay or nay? Shipwreck, I actually think that you definitely play better than I do. And, I'm a big fan of that kind of, you know, on the range, on the prairie, and you've got the harmonica. I was in Boy Scouts, and, that was the thing. It was around the campfire, you just sit down and listen to the harmonica go off. You know, so funny when I speak Tagalog to Filipinos, they quickly realize I am one of them in a way. Yeah, it's funny how there's a Alexandria. There's a guy on YouTube, and he's a nerdy looking white guy. Nerdy looking white guy. I mean, literally like spaghetti arms. Glasses, short hair. He's white, and he's American. I think he's American. He speaks American, but he is a language master, and he will learn a language and then go to a different country, and he'll listen to everybody talk shit about him, and then he'll confront them in their language, and it's pretty fucking hilarious how he either and they're like, oh, the looks on people's faces, in that country, like, oh shit, you caught me, that kind of, you got me, oh shit, German, Irish, Scots, Australian, wow. It's good to know your heritage, but it's not where you're from, it's where you're at. But it's also very important to know where you came from. Your forefathers, your ancestors. I think we've lost touch with that. We have forgotten the faces of our fathers, damn it. And I'm talking going way, way back. That was the thing, is everybody knew who their fathers were. They knew who the patriarchs were. Knew who the matriarchs were. Family lines had a rise and a fall, an era, a history. Each family has a history, that coincides with a lot of things. Wars, famine and disease, Great Depressions, civil riots. I know him. He speaks Chinese. Yeah, he speaks everything, right, Alexandra? Oh man. And he does a lot of like there's the American expat. I'm just an English peasant. Sonia, oh you're a fiery Irish warrior is what you are, Sonia. Skull, Sonia, for you, Wicked. I don't have any Guinness to mix it with. I wanted to try that. I hear you Irishmen and Irish ladies are mixing Guinness with Wicked Ale, and I wanted to try it. I don't know what the mixture is though, so if you can give me some kind of like is it half and half? Is it like you take a mug and half it, or is there like a percentage? Well, I don't know. So Sonia, I really need your input on this. Please, if you could look into that in the Irish section there, because I have a friend that's Irish. And he's been throwing this out at me and telling me about this. Rhonda, hey, welcome, Mad Shad. Learned some very great skills camping with my Girl Scouts and Boy Scout troops back when my daughter were growing up and camp training. Wow, Rhonda, that's great. I was that kid that would take the vines and start lashing things, and start tying and lashing and making stuff. I'd make me chairs. I'd make tables. I'd make ladders. I made all kinds of crazy shit. They were like, "Whoa, check you out!" I made boxes. I made a fucking tower. My mother's family. Mother's family was great grandma's was very rich. Poland. Wow. Brown and tan. I don't know what it's called. See. We're right there. Auslanda. Ready for Bonnie's karaoke night. Ooh, a karaoke night. Shane, really? I used to be a karaoke god. Married an Irishman, kept his name. Irish beer is crap. Best beer is, Kentish Shepherd Neemin. Wow. Interesting. Let's see, I drink those mixed beers. They're all good microbreweries. Yeah, the micro. I used to like I got into the microbreweries back in the 90s. got all excited about that. That's all I would drink. You know? Ooh, Canadian beer is the best. I don't know. I thought America had some good beers until I went to Australia. I Auslander, you probably heard of it. You know, the 4X. That was pretty good. Kind of nutty for my taste. I fell in love with Victoria Bitters. I really did. I fell in love with Victoria Bitters. So, most people have some mixed heritage. So just got my heritage thing for my folks, thinking it would show something interesting. Turns out we master race white. Oh damn, great. You can still find real original beers in Europe, not the fake stuff that factory makes. VB rules. Yes, the what was it? I mean, because I was there in the 95, and yeah, the beers, man, they were like 10, 11%. You know, I remember drinking something called Sub Zero. It was supposed to be like a Zima. You know, you remember Zimas? Guinness hangovers make me feel suicidal. Woo! Sonia, I do like my Guinness Extra Stout. I gotta say, I love it. But yeah, it's a rough ride afterwards. That's why I don't eat if I'm going to drink Guinness. I just don't eat, just drink. You know what I mean? If you're going to do some hardcore heavy drinking, and it's going to be Guinness, and you're going to drink you a proper pint, you know, and continue to drink proper pints, then I just don't eat. I just drink. Because it is going to be bad the next day. Yeah, you're right. Oh. But I love Guinness for marinating steaks too. Oh my god. I've stopped drinking to be hungover. That's why since rather than pissed drunk to stay away from strippers. Joe, no, you got beer's a meal, don't you know? That's right. I remember in Murrells Inlet, it was known as a quaint drinking village with a fishing problem. I drink this stuff called Bush Light on easy days, Jim Beam on the rough days. I heard so long as Watney Red Barrel never made a comeback. I have never heard of that, Tony. Watney's Red Barrel. Red Barrel. Oh shit. Anyway, no, I'm good. I drink this. Although I personally use the Miller ad slogan way too much. Miller time. It's Miller time. Not just for breakfast anymore, right, Denise? I used to live off about 10 Steel Reserves 40s and an OE a day. Oh, Joe. I used to love my OD, my St. Ives. I used to do the 40 site. Yeah. One of my stories, my LSD trip stories, is we took a. Excuse me, folks. I have a little, COVIDs in my throat. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Anyway, we took a Coca-Cola bank. You've seen these things are clear. Well, we filled it up with 9 St. Ives 40s. And it was 360 ounces of malt liquor. I mean, 360 ounces. And we popped some tabs. We had the whole weekend to ourselves. We had a bunch of girls from Tennessee. That's when I had sex on the beach at night during a thunderstorm. It was amazing, mind-blowing. She enjoyed it too. We were tripping hard. But yeah, we drank that thing all weekend. Yes. Thumbs down for Lackluster Fridays. Thank you very much. Oh yes, the fun. That was back in the days. One of the times I was at Pirate Land in Myrtle Beach, actually in Surfside. Oh no, It's Myrtle Beach unincorporated. So it's right outside of Surfside going into Myrtle Beach. Deathclaw Jedi, Michelob Amber Bock for beer, and single malt scotch with wild turkey bourbon for my hard. Damn. Deathclaw Jedi, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Bring out the cheese whiz for the orgy. Remember to give thumbs down. Thumbs down. Carol Ann Henderson, please make sure that is thumbs down. Arg, I raise my axe to you. Hey, Hayo Ok Sayo Susanna. So, Rhyme of the Ancients. This axe can be yours if you give me the number. There is one number that I have picked between 1 and 1 million. NC Deb, really? Yeah, I lived in Surfside for years. That's where I came from. Is that Sean? Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, I spent 20 years on the Grand Strand, moving up and down Surfside. I really liked Surfside as a neighborhood to live in. I really did. I lived on 15th Avenue South. I lived Juniper Drive. I lived in a bunch of places there in Surfside. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I did. And you get access to everything. Murrells Inlet, Myrtle Beach, North Myrtle Beach. And of course, you got, going west, you got Conway, all those places, Aner, Upper Conway, Lower Aner, ACLU. So the Grand Strand is a weird place because it is one of the only cities that is linear. It is literally like, what is it? I forget how many miles. 21 miles of nothing but shore and city and buildup. And then everybody is like suburbs going out into out west, away from the shore of the Atlantic and into the country proper, and it turns into like this swampland / country. So it's a very interesting place. Georgetown, very stinky city though, I must say. A lot of history there. A lot of history. But yeah, like I said, Alexandria. Wow. Interesting. But no, not the number. It's an axe, just a regular tomahawk, a one-timer, a one-hitter, as Huckleberry would call it. But man, it feels good in the hand if you want to play around with it. It does. It give you a nice little feel. I like playing with weapons. I really do. I like swinging them around and doing my thing. Always have been. But yeah, it's a nice. Anybody wants to raid backwoods? Here you go. There you go. Go raid backwoods. Tell them Mad Shad sent you. Or no, just tell them you guys just did your thing. Hey, what's up? Throw some axes. Put axes in chat. They'll know it's me. Axe, love, heart, axe, or axe, and then the guy like this. Wow, I just got steamy after it rained. Wow. Let's go outside and enjoy this sauna, shall we? Yeah, I want to smoke a cigarette. Oh, so close. 1 through 1 million. JR, welcome, JR. Let's go outside here. 3. Oh, it's been raining. My seat is wet, so I got to get the 555. I'm gonna sit on this thing. It's like 90s here. Yeah, it was 92 today. Man, it was hot. And where I work at, still kind of raining. I'll put you in the rain here. Yeah. So where I work, it's extremely hot, like 120 degrees, 150 degrees. So it's hot. It's hot. The JR Shed had the numbers up in the last stream. He did it at least once. He said, I also did it in the trial by axe the last week and the week before that. You neglected your axe. Woohoo! Hey, a lot of woohoos going on. So yeah, it's a very exciting time. Here's my big boy. very exciting time nowadays. Like I said, you know, with everything going on, it appears that things are failing for them, that their plans are not working out. And oh, okay. Sean, you drink some milk for my friend. So yeah. Yep. I hear the fireworks going on. So we did have an episode. We had a little incident here, a little place called Akron. Akron. It's outside of Cleveland, Akron, and they canceled the fireworks, which is one of the biggest fireworks I'm only going to pick twice ever. 8 and 6 and 5. Okay. No Deathclaw Jedi. Not the numbers. Good try though. Apparently there was a shooting, officer involved shooting, I guess, where these kids were running from the cops, and they ran from the cops, and they were chasing them through Akron. Akron is a kind of a small town, and well, what happened was it turned out like 30 cop cars were chasing this car through Akron. Quiet, tolerant Akron, Ohio. And well, the kids, these two Utes, jumped out and started pointing weapons at the cops. And so the cops unleashed about 60 rounds in their direction, missing little Timmy that was trying to cross the road to get home from school. And they wasted these two kids, and everybody's in an uproar about that. So they canceled the 4th of July fireworks show. And of course, there's going to be a lot of storms coming through. But, folks, you want a show? Just step outside your door here in Cleveland. That's all you got to do. Everybody's going to be shooting off fucking fireworks like crazy. Nope, Alexandra. Nope. Good try. And again, that's good. Keep trying. Once I see the number, you get the axe. I'll just ask for you to email me an address to send it to, and I will ship it. So, and it comes from Carol Ann Henderson and her collection. Yeah, they're starting right here too. And if they don't have fireworks here, they go outside and pull out their AK-47s and go into the air. It's crazy. It turns into a fucking war zone here. It's amazing. If you want to see a good example of it, Urban Grandpa Prepper. He did a live stream. Yeah, me neither, Deathclaw, and you know why too as well. You know, I have had episodes at 4th of July, but I try to force myself to get into it. I really do. Magic, 3 axes and greetings from us to Backwoods and panel and chat. I'm back. Hey, welcome. You guys, yeah, go everybody. Thumbs down. Here at Lackluster Fridays, where we're lacking all the luster. Yeah, check out Urban Grandpa Prepper. He is no longer with us, but he lived here in Cleveland, and he put out a video of just how much in his little neighborhood, in his little street. It was nuts. That's how it is here. That's how it's going to be here all weekend long. Fireworks are entertainment for the peasants. Well, Sonia, we are not peasants. We blow shit up. It's regardless where you live, in the city, outside the city, what township, they are mostly illegal. They mostly have They have, please, we are prohibiting fireworks here. Please do not shoot off. Pew, 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 pew. Just shooting them off. And we take it dead fucking seriously. Because it goes back to the days of 1776. And the rockets, red glare, bombs bursting in the air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Yeah, that's right. That's where it comes from. And we love that shit. We blow up some shit. We love it. And yes, it's fucking dangerous. And people get hurt all the time. And it's one of the very few dangerous freedoms that we carry on. So I I beg to differ on you on that statement, Sonia. But I understand. But you go anywhere else anywhere in the world, freaking Mexico, any reason for them to have a holiday and blow shit up, they will. And China, same way. You know, even though the people just start going crazy. India and Pakistan, everybody blows off fireworks. Hell, Afghanistan, they start. It's crazy, but they do dancing shotguns. They do this tricking, dancing, shooting. It's crazy and dangerous. And yeah, they shoot themselves all the time. I'm a peasant and proud of it. Right on, Sonia. We are not peasants. We are not mere peasants. We threw off our yoke of peasantry back in 1776, and hopefully we will keep it off. Wow, really, Etsy Deb? Yeah, how many of you guys have bought a buttload of fucking fireworks and emptied all the contents into one big fucking can, ran a fucking fuse as long as a country mile, and lit that motherfucker and hid behind cover and waited for the big boom? There's some other things you can do, is like you put it in a barrel or something, or it makes a big loud noise. Boom. You can put stuff in the barrel, like shredded aluminum and things like that shoot up. Makes a nice sparkly kind of thing. Just be careful, because sulfur and aluminum have a bit of a little reaction going on. But it is interesting. And you can, dynamite. That's right. We love blowing shit up. And it's the Chinese used to do it to scare the demons away. But here, it's a long-standing tradition that we blow things up, we grill, we drink, we party, because we are independent and we love it. 1,000 match heads inside a tennis ball, ooh, wrapped with duct tape. Be careful. Hey, thanks, Sean. Yeah. Yeah. Pyros. Oh man, I remember I bought a medallion. I bought a wheel. This thing was this big around. It was literally like 10,000 firecrackers. And I in Myrtle Beach, they used to have the Air Force Base there, and they literally had ammo dump bunkers. And we went in there. We went inside one of these bunkers. They're old and defunct, falling apart, but it's still a massive concrete structure covered with dirt and a big metal door that you could find in the woods. And we found it. We let this thing off in there. It was just amazing. Firecracker wars, bottle rocket wars. I mean, just epic stuff, man. Epic stuff. Epic. Still goes on to this day. Yeah. So many tales come from fireworks and 4th of July and New Year's. So many near misses and hits and missing fingers and burns. It's good time fun, really. Lots of fun here. But I usually retreat when there's explosions going on like that. It really opens up my hypervigilance, if you will. So, but I force myself to to be in it and try to enjoy it. It might take it might take a few of these, but I try to force myself back into that. Uh, uh, hmm. Yes, they have Klingon. Good try. You know me, I don't like to make things easy, so, no, Sean did, huh? Nope, not the number. Arga. Meat parsnips. I have another glass of puddle water. Hi, Journey. 987654. No. And no. 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 Thumbs down. Metal. Hey, welcome. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, people. Thumbs down. No, Charity. Just enjoying a cigarette. Hanging out with friends. Oh, no. Power just went out. Oh, no. Man, I got the coughing up a bit here. Everybody's starting to come in from work and hang out. Back on the stand. Happy Independence Day, folks. Oh, good. We're at 95%. We're good to go on power, and I broke my damn thing here. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's all I got. Where are me lovers? Ooh. Oh. What's going on here? What y'all talking about? Rhonda Pagan, have us some night. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Guys, the weekend is now yours. Congratulations. You survived week. Now, try to survive the weekend. A lot of my coworkers have already started to pound it. I've been pounding the beers and going to parties and going. Yeah, everybody's having need a new phone stand. Use a bent fork. I'm actually using Deathblood Jedi. I'm using a camping fork. That's literally that's rubber band connected to a broken bar stool that's sitting on a table. And then I have one of these El Cheapo clamps. You can hear it. It's got a ratchet system on it. And then that's literally electric tape, black tape, taped to this fucking thing. And the idea, which it did work in the early days, is I would take it and chunk it, stab it into the ground, and I could do like stuff outside, which I did a little bit. But I've been doing a lot more inside, and I found that I would just take the phone with me, and I don't need it. So maybe one day I'll get me a selfie stick or something. I don't know, whatever. Hey, Skeleton D, welcome. Mad Shack hacks, yeah. I call it being high speed, low drag. I make anything out of anything, MacGyverisms. Dun 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 dun. Right? Sounds like the original decompression chamber behind the scenes. Right? I tell you what, I've been. You want to hear my? I get obsessive about a sound or a band, and I will listen to that song over and over. It helps. It helps me with my thing. And today's song was from Clutch. What's the name of this song? Electric Memory. A bang 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 bang. A vamonos. Yeah, that song. And I've been literally binge listening to Clutch. I seen them in North Carolina, in Wilmington, North Carolina, at a place called Mad Monk, which is no longer there. It was a heavy metal thrash bar, punk bar, had a pit kind of thing. Clutch, yeah. I'm digging me some Clutch, and I was binge listening. I was listening to that song over and over and over, and I just started branching out into more of the songs that I haven't heard in a while. the one song, and they do some pretty funny videos. The one song about want to die in Texas. All I can hope for is a quick death in Texas. Hadron Collider. Hadron Collider. They're putting it up full force next week. Oh, okay. Give Eddie Guerrero or Rancher a little wire and duct tape and stand back. That's right, Deathclaw Jedi. The things we used to make with, if you know anything about the training grounds of any kind of military base or camp or whatever, your Camp Lejeune, there are literally millions upon millions of miles of this stuff called comm wire. I'm talking about Deathclaw Jedi, comm wire, and they would run it back and forth in the woods. And this wire, it's basically two strands of wire, and it's covered in this kind of pliable mesh, pliable kind of plastic. And it's been sitting there for like 20, 30, 40, 50 years. It's everywhere. You trip all over it. Anyway, we would take it, we would lash it, make all kinds of crazy fucking things. I mean, just go nuts with it. All you needed was a fucking Leatherman. And what does that all mean, Basil? Basil? Really, Sean. I've been eating Doritos and chips and drinking Wicked Ale and having a little so that's my celebration. Excuse me, folks. No. 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 Yeah, from Austin Powers. What was her name? That Elizabeth Hurley. Ooh, and her little cat suit, booty shorts, and go-go boots, and oh yeah, Elizabeth Hurley. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Ergadia. Frozen. Cold never bothered me anyway. Damn, Eric, gotta call the power company. North Shore's talking about pea soup. Oh, well, it's quite rocky at least. Ooh. Damn it, I gotta fix this somehow. I broke it. Yeah, I tightened it too much. There's like a little thing that stabilizes the pitch and yaw. Actually, it's kind of like it's a socket. It's a ball and socket kind of joint, and this end has got a little thing that screws into the clamp, and that's what holds the phone. And it's literally just I tighten it too much, and it's boom. The threads have broken. I broke it. So if I all of a sudden just go south, and you're looking down at all kinds of shit, then that's because I broke the damn thing. So we are very lackluster when it comes to technology and hardware around here. I mean, look, I'm trying to give away a fucking axe, a tomahawk made out of stone and wood and leather. So we're very very primitive and we make do kind of thing. I call it high speed low drag, but most people would call it just rednecking it. Redneck engineering, I guess. Use Futhark Funtac shad. If you don't have Funtac, use chewing gum. Chewing gum? Funtac chewing gum? I thought about putting epoxy just because I'll do that. I've done that many times, and I'll just pack this motherfucker with epoxy. I've perfected it, kind of. You can see it on my spear that I did. but you know, I literally pack the inside. I'll tape it up. I'll literally tape everything, and I'll pour and inject epoxy into this motherfucker, and then take the tape off and literally grind off the epoxy after it. You know, Manfrotto Pixie is an excellent phone tripod, not too expensive. How's it be with the David? All right, excuse me, folks. I gotta get some air conditioning in here. It is very steamy. I was hoping to get some good air quality, but man, it got really hot. It's probably still in the 90s. Been sleeping, Skeleton D. Folks, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. You know, Skeleton D, he's known for the ivory keys, not for the axe, but the phone stand to stabilize it. Go Commando! I am. I am wearing pants. Actually, I'm wearing shorts, but you know, I am also wearing flip-flops and a comfortable, breathable t-shirt because it's fucking hot. My Viking ass is stuck in 92, 95 degree weather. It's been raining since about 3. Damn. R. Kelly placed on suicide watch. R. Kelly, you guys know R. Kelly got sentenced, right? As also who got sentenced was Ghislaine Maxwell. She's been on our wall. We know her history. Her father was a Mossad operative, and everything that they did with their child trafficking. We know that Epstein was brought in by Ghislaine. Ghislaine was the actual mastermind, and Epstein was the face. I thought my parents turned up the hot air. There you go, Tony Lee. Right on. Last night it was hot at 4 a.m. Damn. No rain here later. Really, Sean? Okay. You are that direction. Yes. That way is north for me, and you are that way, little west. But it appears that it's moving west, west to east in my area. Still not going to see the list of folks that went to the island. That's right. That's funny. Funny how she gets 20 years, and you know she's in her 60s, so that means that she's going to be in her 80s when she gets out, if she gets out. Because we all know that she's probably going to get suicided. Hey, thank you, Tony. I mean, that's why I made you blue. Damn, Skeleton D, there's a movie? I don't know. Is it rated XXX? You know, there was a lot of child trafficking going on in there too on that island. It's very sad. You know, boys and girls. Fantasy Island. Fantasy Island of Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein Island. I think it was called Fantasy Island. Whatever, it's called many names. They claim to be citizens of Terra Mar, and they're like that's supposed to mean people of the ocean. Yep, Obama was there. Clinton was there many times. Bill Gates was there many times. Matter of fact, his wife divorced him because he was there so much. At the Rape Island. No, the island is a movie about the future. Don't know. Hey, Skeleton D, you are blue, so you can drop the link if you wish. If you can go forth and find it, I'll wait, and you can drop the link for everyone to enjoy. Pretty cool. Yes, you have the power. Yes, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, everyone. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yeah. We're gonna blow shit up. I'm going to venture out. There's a place here in suburbia that cool. There you go, Skeleton D. There's a place in suburbia that I can go that there's a straight shot all the way. I can literally, it's a straight line for miles going into Cleveland, and I can sit on this hill and literally watch all the fireworks go off in Cleveland, in Lake Erie, in all around me, in all the neighborhoods, just then mushroom cloud it. The caretakers of the island, which is interesting, because nobody's there. The people that worked there, they have literally just been living on the island. It's a pretty decent sized island. I will, okay. Oh, all right, Sonia, right on. But the island, it's just been kind of been dilapidated. I don't even know if there's power on there. I think they might have had some type of power generation system on the island that produced power. Brethren, cheers to that. But I think there's like a handful of people that still live on the island, and they were people that were workers and caregivers, and they're literally just robbing the place, living free on it. So the island is kind of dead. If you've seen anything about the island, there's a lot of weird shit on it. Weird Moloch kind of, satanic stuff, where they had a lot of rituals and stuff going on there. Most of it was dealing. They tried to be like an Aleister Crowley kind of sexual magic kind of bullshit going on over there. Everybody bought into it. They paid millions of dollars. People paid millions. These elites, these people that Ghislaine and Epstein, trafficked boys and girls to, they made millions on that. There you go. I was brought up in suburbia, such an evil, beautiful place. Yeah, Sonia. One of the evils that I don't like is the traffic. Okay, I was confused. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, people will set you straight. Okay. There you go, Mr. Crowley. Now I want some Aussie. Well, I'm sorry, not Crowley, Crowley. Like Aleister Crowley. Weird thriller intensity. Aleister Crowley, the 1920s, 1930s magician, which we talked about. He was a guru, also a agent provocateur. The Isle of the Dead is where I live. Damn, Sonia. With bullshit being the operative word. Yes, indeed. Carol Ann Henderson. Very operative. Yes, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where all you have to look forward to is some unadulterated rubbish. Thank you, Tony Lee. I need to write that down. Tony Lee gave me that. My pens. Yeah. Maybe one of my my most favorite little sayings right now is unadulterated rubbish. Pretty cool. No luster goes unlacked. I like that one too. Hey folks, make sure you do that thumbs down. Really, I see I have 17 people in chat, and I got 23 likes. No, I want to see them go down. So if you put in a thumbs up, please go back and turn that thumbs up to a thumbs down. It's very simple. It's very easy to do. All you got to do is hit that thumbs down button. Yes. Like, comment, share, and subscribe, and unlike. Aleister Crowley was a sweetie. Oh, yeah, he was, Sonia. A bit of a fucking freak, though. Let's just give it. Let's just say it. He was a freak. He was in some freaky shit. I've read some of his shit. You know, it's crazy. But he recruited a lot of people, and he made a lot of money grifting the rich, and they actually started to use him because he was really good, really good at recruiting people and subverting them to his will. They showed us weird stuff in my middle school. No. That's good. That's good. You got desensitized to it. Okay, I went back. And thumbs down. Thank you very much, Denise. Ozzy still. Why Shad? What do you mean, Carol Ann Henderson? I've done a thumbs down. All right. Thank you very much, Sonia. Thank you. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. You know, I've heard rumors that YouTube is going to put a fuck you button, a middle finger button. Yeah, if there's a middle, please give me a middle finger button. Fuck you. Fuck you. I mean, seriously, I love it. I love it. That would be cool if everybody could just give me a fuck you. You know? I know, I'm not really that self-defecating, really. But the way I look at it is that it's not for me, it's for you. You know what I mean? I'm nothing without you guys. You know? Everybody's like, you know, hey, oh, you're a YouTube subscriber. Oh, you're a YouTube channel. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. Yes, and I like that song and I'm a big fan. And yes, I sung it in that way. Because, yeah, Susanna. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. Yeah, and you know what I'm talking about. What's her name? Yolandi. Yolandi is one of those little freaky women that I wouldn't mind. What is this poppycock? Press thumbs down, and they said feedback was sent to you. All right, thank you, Scale to D. Yes, I will. You know, okay. What that thumbs down does is that guarantees that I have all your intel and information. Yes. Mad rubbish. I tell you, rubbish. Damn it. What's their names? Ninja and Yolandi. And help me out, Susanna. What's the name of the band? Die Antwoord. Yes, Die Antwoord. They're from South Africa, Johannesburg. Yeah, crazy. And yes, they are some Danish freaks. Very. I'm back. What'd you miss? Y'all figured out how to get rid of commies yet? Yes, Balderdash. That's a great word. I like that. Prepping Plumber. Hey, welcome. Thumbs down, please. Please, thumbs down. Congratulations. You made it through the work. You made it through the week. The weekend is now yours. Jabberwocky. Yes, Chappie. I love Chappie. I love that movie, Chappie. I am Chappie. Yeah, that's a good movie. I love my sci-fi. Oh shit! Look at this thing. Make sure you don't lose that. That goes to my slide release. Maybe I should clean these fucking things as I'm sitting here talking to you guys. Misha, hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, please. The terminal list. Terminal list. What's his name? Not terminal list. Binge watch the terminal list? There's a movie? Ooh, book. Drop me a link, please. Poppycock. Interesting that you, anyone watching Stranger Things, haven't seen the new season yet. Interesting that you mentioned Poppycock. It brings back a memory where I made because if you remember Poppycock, the character, in that show, his makeup, I created a Queen of Hearts Poppycock character. And this guy went off and won. He won 3 fucking Halloween contests and gave me half the winnings. I made $1,500. It was crazy. And all I did was charge him $100 for the build, for the character build. He still had to buy all the costume and every that. I did the makeup and shush the cosplay if you will. But it was Queen of Hearts in the way of Poppycock, and he won like three. Like I said, three things, and I just did it with makeup. So Poppycock, yeah, and that's what that Poppycock inspired me, because he would mix a lot of white face with the like metallic construction paper, glue on stuff. That was pretty cool, pretty cool. That build and a full on werewolf that I built for this guy. This guy went all out, I have to say. He literally went out and bought hair, bought actual long, grayish looking hair for his werewolf costume. He must have spent hundreds of dollars getting this hair just right. It was grayish. This guy looked like a 7-foot tall gray wolf. He had stilts on, and they bent his feet, like inverted ankle kind of thing, like a werewolf. He built this thing, and oh, you're a painter? Oh, Sonia. Hey, do you paint houses? Hey, that's an interesting joke for you. But hey, I hear you paint houses. I hear you paint some houses, huh? Yeah, I paint some houses. What house do you need painted? Hey, Galabiscio, Bafandu, hey, oh, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I can paint. I like painting. I like. What would I like? I would say I like acrylic. I like to draw. So anything I draw, it's for me. My avenue, my venue would be kind of like tattoo-y, kind of flash art, comic book art kind of thing. That's basically where I go in my style. But I could do some acrylic. Watercolor, not so much. Not a big fan of watercolor. I like smudge. I like smudge. I like charcoal. I like sketching. You know how nosy Facebook is. They give you ads about things your friends are doing. Really, Sonny, really scaled. Chuck Norris can kill 2 stones with 1 bird. I believe it, Shipwreck. I've heard of this. Yeah. Bro, how the fuck do you remember that? Wow. If you guys ever heard of epic rap battles of history, and one of the most famous epic rap battles of history was Chuck Norris against Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, and yeah, it literally the whole song is on the Chuck Norris side is Chuck Norrisisms out the ass. Chuck Norris doesn't swim. Water just likes to be around him. I mean, just all kinds of shit. I've just done the Ship of Fools, mostly oils. Hey, the Fonz. So here's a question for you. What color jacket did the Fonz wear? He wore an iconic leather jacket. What color was the jacket? Chuck Norris would beat him with that goofy hat. I don't know. It was a pretty epic battle. Like I said, epic rap battles of history. I love that kind of shit. There was a guy. His name is Nice Peter, and he used to do something called Pitcher Song, where there would be a bunch of posts of pitchers, and he would sing a song with the pitchers. He's mad, I tell you, mad. Hello, hey, storms, radios, and cats. Blackout black, brownish burgundy, wasn't quite brown. Not throwing out colors. I don't know what you're talking about. Blackout black. Yeah. So what Davos is figuring out is that green with splattered red. What Davos is figuring out is that the more they try, the more doors they close on our economy, on the world economy, the more doors open up. Different opportunities arise. And they're like, and so they're struggling, trying to figure out a way to close those doors. You know, obviously they're trying to push that Green New Deal thing all over the world. Peak and tuning CB radios. Ooh, shipwreck. Yeah, Storms just dropped a vid. Check it out, please. Hey, Storms, Cats, and Storms, Radios, and Cats. Please drop your link and drop that video where you were talking about you were reintroducing. Originally, Fonzie had a white jacket. Still a tree. There you go. But you know where he was looking at back, he was reorientating himself with the CB radio. Thank you. That's kind of inspiring. I want me a CB radio now. He wore a blue jacket too. He also had a brown. He also had a black. But yeah, the normal jacket that he used to wear was a brown jacket. I don't know, but hey. I mean, he was just walking into place. I mean, hey man, anytime store. If you're blue, drop a link. I don't care. That's why I made you blue. That's why I made you blue is because I want you to be able to drop intel, to drop links. If we're discussing something and you want to look it up, boom, you can drop the link. You know what I'm saying? So you can absolutely be a participated, member of chat, because this is what it's all about. I mean, we all go to live streams. You're going to listen to me talk, right? And you're going to respond, and you're going to carry on with other conversations. And it's helpful if you can drop a link. You see some of these super mods like a nose picking, shift kicker. Something comes up and they're just like, boom, drop the link. Boom, drop the link. Whatever the topic is, whenever the topic changes, they go ahead and they're fluid with it, and they just go ahead and drop a link. They roll with the punches, and boom, they're dropping links. So I mean, if you're blue, drop links, man. Drop links. I mean, that's why we're here. Did you guys hear my neck crack? Yeah, it happens all the time. Yeah, it happens from landing on your neck a lot. Anyway, congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours, and it is one epic week indeed. Independence Week. Back in 1775, my Marine Corps came alive, and then 1 year later, so did America. That's right. Back in 1776, we were like, fuck you, Britain. Fuck you, world. Because it wasn't just the Brits, it was everybody else. Everybody was here trying to take over stuff. Awesome remake of Drowning Pool's Bodies. Let's go potty on the floor. 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 Anyway, you get the point. Yeah. So like I said, thumbs down, people, please, thumbs down. So I have some more people. Alexandria the Great. Yeah, I like her. Alexandria is amazing. I like Alexandria. If you're still in chat, I love you. She's a real talking person. I mean, she's like a white woman version of the Angry Prepper. Yes. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I know, Sean. Thank you very much. That's very cool. And please share her links and definitely check her out. She has a lot of, she does a lot, of just talking. And I love how people, different perspectives, different angles, of people that look at certain things and put their 2 cents into it. And I love that. And I love you guys. A lot of you guys I'm sub to, and I've checked out your stuff and commented. Like, share, subscribe, and comment. If you want to keep them in your algorithms, because that's how it works. You have to do that periodically. Is you got to go through your subscription list and like, comment, share, subscribe, and videos. What I suggest if you want to grow. Which it's taken 2 years or so for me. Be right back. Wade drank my beer. Oh no! I'll have to get some gelato. Ooh. Ooh, I remember gelato. Night, everybody. Good night, Wizard. These Spice Girls are saying, throw your booty down. What? Throw your booty down and bodies all around. Oh, the Zigga Zig song. Throw your body down and throw your body down and Zigga Zig. Ah, that's a weird fucking song. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is for easy. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. That lyrics, I'm just like, huh? If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get down with my friends. Does that mean that I get to sleep with her friends? I'm just questioning here, because there's another song. And I wonder why she sleeps with my friends. Maybe I should stick up for myself, but I really think it's better this way. The more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. Right? Yeah. Back in, you're kind of drunk. All right, Lori. Thank you very much for coming back drunk. We enjoy our drunkenness. Enjoy your drunkenness. I think I'm drunk. Anyway, Skeleton, Lori, Firefly. Yeah, but those songs. I mean, is that what they're trying to? The Spice Girls. Is that what they're trying to allude to? If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. I mean, I know they're British. We a bit stoned here. Right on, Magic. Yes. 3 drinks and melting. Fuck. Oh shit. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy, Lori. Just take it easy. This is my second tall boy, and I'm trying to pace it out. I really am. Stupid shit. Yes. Here we are, all about some unadulterated rubbish. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Skull. So, I mean, and you see what happened to the Spice Girls. I mean, when they came out back in the 90s, I'm going under the hose. Oh no, hang on there, Lori. Hang on. You can do it. You can do it. Hang on there, Lori. Hang on there. Hang in there. Hang in there. You can do it. Sorry, got a little COVIDs of the throat here. I think my beard had COVIDs. Anyway, Spice got stale after 6 months to a year. Yeah, but see what happened to them, Eric. They made a buttload of fucking money, and they had those girls had a lot of sex. Okay, they had a lot of sex, and you see like Posh Spice. I think Posh was my favorite because I kind of like that dark, sexy look, that kind of femme Lakita kind of look. And you see what happened to her. She got famous and married a Beckham. I meant you had to pick up the tab for her and all her wretched buddies at the pub. Oh damn, Tony. Oh, that sucks. I've had to do that. Fuck typing, me pronunciations, and grammar suck. Stuart, that's all good, man. I need to make a buttload of money. Yeah, well, Firefly, I would consider the world market. Like I was talking, if you please refer back, there's a lot of money to be made with goods and services. See, capitalism. Off with the dress. Ooh. Hey, right on, Lori. If you want to take off the bra, that's fine. Hey, it's Lackluster Fridays. Take off your dress, kick up your shoes, grab you a tasty beverage, and enjoy. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Enjoy. Oh my God, Beavis and Butthead. That was amazing. Beavis and Buttheads. Yes, yes. Take care. Thank you very much, Tony Lee, for hanging out with us. You limey bastard. Have fun over there in Britain, in the UK. Everybody, Tony Lee is where we get the unadulterated rubbish. Thank you very much. Skull, have a pint on me, brother. Or sister. I don't know. I don't know what your gender is. I'm sorry. It's just, sorry. So, if I misgender you, sorry. But, not sorry. But I don't know. I don't fucking know. How you doing, sir? How you doing, ma'am? Fuck. Z's, him, they, whatever the fuck. I'm just going to say it. I'm probably going to say the wrong thing. So, thank you very much, Tony Lee, for hanging out with us. And enjoy your weekend. This weekend, okay, I'm just going to rub it in. This weekend is the weekend back in 1776 when we told the British, fuck you. And it's not your British, but it's damn close. The UK right now are making some big moves. They're trying to influence and well, that's what they always do, right? I mean, Tony, you can witness to this. It's all about world domination with the Brits, right? Thank you very much, Tony, for hanging out with us, and thank you for giving us the unadulterated rubbish. Ha! I said it right. I like these two words together. Wow. Wait. Today, Canada Day, I identify as fuck off government. Yeah. Sean, maybe you can tell me about what's going on in Ottawa. I seen on Rebel News where that I've been watching this guy. He's a veteran that's been literally humping across Canada, him and his buddies in backpacks, and they finally made it to Ottawa to the war memorial, the Veterans Memorial, and lo and behold, all these fucking cops show up, all these people show up, and boom, they take down two people and drag them away, and everybody's like, what the fuck is going on here? You know, nobody knows what's going on, and Rebel News didn't really know what was going on because they were there, you know, basically Johnny on the spot, and everybody was giving him good night. All of you, thank you, Shad. Zzz. Thank you, Carol Ann Henderson. Thank you very much. And this, of course, comes from Carol Ann Henderson, along with some other giveaways I'm going to give. Apparently, you guys don't want to play the game and win, so I'm going to have to, in the future, make the giveaways easier. Yes, I'm going to have to figure out a way. Word is no flags allowed on Parliament Hill. Really? No flags. 1776. Rah, 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 rah. Shittiest Canada Day ever. You gotta keep them separated. Hey, don't mind. Hey, come out and play. I'll never guess the numbers. I've researched, but I'm dumb. Nope. Nope. But I have to say, let's see. You are one of few that came in close. So yeah, I've given the numbers. Fuck this dress. Lori is screaming, fuck this dress. She's got some wine in her, so she is literally going to take it off. You are allowed to. That is what you can do. It is your right, Lori. Take off that damn dress. Just take it off. Fuck that dress. What was that? What was her name? Hole? What was her name? Hole. It's too early for that dress. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Glad you came here with your pound of flesh. Da-da-da-da. What's her fucking name? She was married to Kurt Cobain. Hole. The blonde heroin bitch. Anyway. What you saying? We stupid. Easier what shite. We slow, but we will figure it out eventually. Well, I'm getting a fucking yes, Magic. But I'm trying to be nice about it and use a little couth. Yes, I've given you the numbers twice already, and nobody wants this axe, I guess. I mean, fuck, man. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, if you figure it out eventually, as soon as I see the number, the first one that gives me that number gets the axe, and I will ship it to your whatever address that you email me to. My emails, it's real easy. That's okay. That's okay, Metal. I get it. You know, it's the way it works. I understand. But you know, it's just I'm one of those people. Damn it, Shad. You are tricky as fuck with them damn numbers. Not really. I've given you the numbers twice. I guess maybe I'm just misunderstood. I don't know. I don't know how much I can spell it out for you. I'm not going to give you that. I mean, why would I do that? Why would I just tell you what the numbers are when I've already showed you the numbers? I'll be honest, I'm too broke to pay attention, Chad. Well, yeah. Well, you know, hey, it's just a free axe I'm giving away. It's nothing major. Arg, matey, I have asked. I kill how you tell me to... shit. I kill how you to me bottom of me ship is clean. Yeah. We are a kind of mad. Give us a break. I understand, Magic, but you know, I have times in my life, in certain instances, where I can literally geek the fuck out on some algebraic notations and cosmology and history and you know all kinds of craziness and yeah. Even with the Bible codes, I looked into those before. It has to be in Hebrew, by the way. Other languages, I mean, you know, so 76,000. I will say that the closest that I've ever came is Sean, prepping plumber, Blaine, or as we know him as well, you guys know Blaine, and Shipwreck, and now Rhyme of the Ancients and Tony Lee. So we have a few people that have been close, but no cigar. I'm looking for one number, and I've given you too much already. Discernment Files, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Hey, Stuart, yeah, all right. So now you guys know a little bit, you know, about the ballpark, you know. So whatever. Alexandria the Great is also in the close but horseshoes and hand grenades club. Sonia White, 57. 1 through a million. So think 1 through a million. Damn, folks, I just got drunk. I just felt it. It just hit me. We shut off a whole complex of water today. People aren't ready for this. Discernment. So I've been talking about it, and you know, discernment. Me and you know. I mean, you know, with End of the World. 7777777. Hey, and now we got discernment. That's in the same horseshoe to hand grenades club. Dress gone, wet on porch. Oh damn, that kind of sucks. So I get it. Oh, I get it. Fire. I get it, Lori. So your dress was wet, and so you just took it off and threw your wet dress on the porch. Damn, that's gotta suck. Files guessed all those tonight. People were freaking out. Damn, discernment. Yeah. Country life, right? Country life. Hell yeah, I miss those days. Running around naked in the woods, you know, just doing whatever. One of my fondest memories, and it's dress be gone. She is wet on the porch. One of my fondest memories, and I'm going to get a little kind of graphic, but I came home from the Marine Corps after. Well, actually, no, I met a girl that I was in high school with, and no, metal, not the number. and she was. I was nice to. I was a nice guy. I was a nice guy in high school and whatever. And this girl was. She was a little. Oh, fuck, Lori! Why'd you have to ruin it for us? And so. And so I met this girl before I went to boot camp, and she kind of had this. She always had this thing for me, and when we were in high school, I was a senior and she was a seventh grader, so she had braces, she had glasses, just a skinny little runt of a kind of, awkward kind of ugly duckling. But I enjoyed her. I enjoyed her conversation. I enjoyed her soul. Act Jack, huh? That's right. Yeah, she had a mad. Yeah, she did. She had a mad shad crush, and I was a nice guy. At the end of my when I was a senior, I was in football. I was lettering football. I was going off to the Marine Corps. I was cool. But I wasn't really trying to hook up with her because I mean, damn, she was like two grades lower than me. No, quite the contrary, Shipwreck. Quite the contrary. Did she say no? No, she said yes. And well, I met her and we knew each other, and then I got back from boot camp. Well, actually, no, I was going to boot camp. Everybody knew I was going to boot camp. I had already cut my hair and all this shit, and so everybody. And so she lived literally out in the country. And when I met her after school, after everyone had graduated, after she had graduated, she literally turned into a fucking supermodel. Blonde hair, blue eyes, pouty lips, supple breasts, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. She was 6 foot. Well, I'm 6 foot, but she was a little shorter than me. But just a beautiful specimen of a woman. No, Sonia, quite the contrary, and I'm about to get into this. So, yeah, she blonde hair, blue eyes, like I said, and man, she was beautiful. And when she literally took me to meet her family, to meet her father, and it was kind of this thing. Like, father was an army guy. Daddy was an old army ranger, and this is they lived on a horse farm. They subletted horses. They lived out in the middle of Tennessee in the woods in a small town. I'm not going to say the names. I'm going to give her name, but and yes, I am going to give her name because it's been so long. Robin was her name. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I liked her a lot. I really did. And she brought me in to meet her father. Metal. Okay, cats. Okay. And her mom and her. I think she had a smaller brother and sister. Whatever. She worked at a convenience store. She was 18 years old. I think I was 19. Yes, I was 19 years old. I think. No, I was 21. I was 21. She was 18. Yes, that was it. I was 21. She was 18. Because I was like couple years older than her. Couple grades older than her. And so when I met her, it was funny where I met her. I met her in a title loan shop. I was running a scam on a title loan. I had a Nissan, one of these old Nissan cars that I paid $100 for, and I had the title for it. And the idea was that I was going to rebuild this car. Well, I never rebuilt it. I still had the title. I paid $100 for it, and I did this title loan for this abandoned, unused, broken down car that's set in my backyard. And I got a bunch of money for it. Well, she was in there. And I walk in the place, and this is after everyone was graduated, and she's like, ah, shit. And I'm like, whoa, this supermodel is attacking me. And she literally envelops me, wraps me up and kisses me. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? Oh my God, Robin. Whoa. Yeah. Damn, you filled up good. Big hair, don't care. Ah, that's right. Bigger the hair, closer to God, right? But she takes me to this small town and meets her father, meets her mother. Obviously, it's like, hey, boom, there you go. She's presenting me as the future husband, and this is her pick, right? That's kind of what I read into it, and that's kind of what she alluded to. So after, right, discernment. Good night, Joe. Good night. So, well, anyway, I wasn't conning. I wasn't conning at all. I was just chilling. She threw herself at me. I came to meet her family, her father, and of course, father had that meeting with me, like, are you good enough for my daughter? I was like, we'll find out. And well, Robin literally took me across the street, down the street, into an open field where a bunch of horses were, and we proceeded to get naked and fuck like rabbits in front of all the horses. It was kind of weird because there was one horse that kept circling us, and that's one of my fondest memories of Tennessee, is literally me and this girl, beautiful blonde hair, blue eyes, 19 years old. I'm 21 years old. And we're butt ass naked in the middle of a fucking field with a horse walking around us going. And she is like letting loose with this. And I'm like, wow. And then later on, I went on to boot camp, Marine Corps boot camp, came back, and then things got serious. Yeah, it was Tennessee Tactical. You know what I'm talking about. Pastor sex. It was pastor sex. It was literally, most pastures are open, and they're surrounded by woods. And you hunt in those woods, and you got like a lane that you can hunt in that you can shoot towards. So there's always a corner pasture that's on three sides is covered by woods, and that's kind of like the private area. And she brought me. She said, I want to take you to this pasture, and I want you to meet my horse. I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice, yeah. And we met her horse, and I pet the horse. I gave it some oats, and then I proceeded to fuck her right there in the dirt with no clothes on in front of the horse. The horse was probably just like, get some! Yeah. But after boot camp, we continued to write each other. Yeah, right, Tintec. But during the Marine Corps, we continued to talk and write letters. And then after, when you come back from boot camp, you get 2 weeks. You get 2 weeks off until you go to your duty station, which mine was Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. And so she invited me to hang out with her father, her family, and go to church. And so this is where things get a little bad. Now, mind you, I was 20, I was 19, 20, 18, 19, 20, I was 21. Yeah, I was 20, I was 20 years old, I think. Yeah, I think I was 20 years old. She was 18, 19. I forget. We were, similar. She was a couple grades lower than me, I remember. But, damn, was she beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. But, we sat in the car in front of the church, and I tried to get some. in the back of the car. Yeah, discernment files. I got raped. I really did. And I enjoyed every minute of it. Although, it's funny, I was on top for most of it. There were some times where she went reverse cowgirl on me. Uh, anyway, I know. Lackluster Fridays, and we're talking about sex. We go from food porn to sex. It's all about porn here. But I mean, hey, whatever. I'm drinking. I can talk about these, and we're all consenting adults here, and things like that is like brings it. But anyway, back to the story. I'm sitting in the car, and I just got out of 3.5 months of boot camp, and I'm young, dumb, and full of cum, and I want to make out with her in the car, and she's trying. She's kind of okay with it. She's kind of like alluding to my advances, and she's kind of doing her own little touchy-feely thing. But then she's like, no, my parents and my family are in the church, and we're in the car, in front of the church, in the back of the car, trying to make out. And she was like, nope, not doing it, not having it. It pissed her off. It pissed me off. And mommy and daddy, literally, we never went into the church. We just sat in the back of the car, made out. Just second base. That's as far as we got. After going all the way home run when I first fucking met her, she throws herself at me in front of God and country and horses. You know what I mean? Under Father Sky, on Mother Earth, with no clothes on, as sex is intended. And then I can't get any nookie in the back of a car in front of a church on a dark night after coming home from boot camp. Yeah, so it pissed her off. It pissed me off. We broke up, and I never talked to her again. She never talked to me again. She really wanted. She did, right, Lori? But she wanted to marry me. I was not ready for marriage. I was not. I had just started my career in the Marine Corps. Just started. I knew what that entailed. I had goals in life. Joining the Marine Corps, I wanted to drink different kinds of beer and fuck different kinds of women in different countries. That was my goal. And I achieved that goal. I did. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to drink different kinds of beer and fuck different kinds of women. Because I'm just a poor boy from Tennessee, and god damn it, I'm going to see the world. And so marriage was not in the cards for me. And I was very honest with her. I told her that's not what I want. I'm sorry to lead you on. That pissed her off. She's like, I am fucking... And she told me. She's like, look, I'm beautiful. Why don't you want to have babies with me? I mean, I was like, kind of hard to argue with that, but I'm literally just coming out of boot camp. I'm getting ready to tour the world. I'm getting ready to go around the world and probably meet exciting people and kill them. And why would you want to marry someone like that? Yeah, discernment. Well, it's also upbringing too. She, Christian. Like I told you, we were fucking in the middle of a horse pasture with no clothes on, middle of the daytime. Yeah, that's how we did this shit. Yeah, that kind of red pilled me, discernment. I've always kind of been red pilled, MGTOW, men going their own way, and every time I have submitted and committed myself, it's always ended in disaster. Where is she now? I do not know. last time I checked, she has. That's it. Yeah, I mean, you know, there could have been horse turds. I don't know. I think what we did, I think we laid our clothes out and kind of used that as like a bed, as a cover. Uh, but I do remember this horse kind of circling around us. It was a beautiful horse. It was like a brownish, beigeish kind of color horse. It had a nice, shiny coat on it. But I never changed my spots. No way, no how. Yeah, and you know, I've always done that, and you know, I've never compromised. And well, no, I cannot say that. I have compromised. I have compromised in a very few times that I have compromised in a relationship. It has ended badly. She's on Pastor Hub. And Jack. Oh my God. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Hey, you know what? I think I looked her up and she got married and had kids. So, I mean, you know, if it wasn't me, it was somebody else. But yeah, MIG towing. Yeah, men going their own way. You know, that's it. It just kind of, you are what you is. But I'm so much more now. I'm so much more now. I mean, I talk about these experiences I had in my lifetime because they are teachable moments. They're something that I look back on and reflect on, you know, and as we all do. We all do these things. We all look back and have these memories. And I forget. That's right, Stuart. Farmersonly.com. That could be it, Susanna. I'm not sure. If you got to change for someone, then they can't really love you too much. Yeah, I mean, seriously, you know, in the couple instances where I've allowed myself to bend to their will because that's what they wanted, it never ended well for me. I literally had this bitch. I met her in Oklahoma, and I told her I am backpack. I had a sea bag on my backpack. Oh my God, strangest places you ever did the deed. F any rules or ultimatums. Yeah, I mean seriously, discernment. Yeah. I mean, I dated him at 17, married at 23, divorced 18 years. Damn, Lori. See, we're all adults here. We've all had, but I am a true believer that it's better to have loved and lost than not have loved at all. You know, I got laid in an elevator with a total stranger. Done that. Yep, absolutely. Actually, a few times. Courthouse bathroom. Well, I was there for a traffic stop. Anyway, after concert, every concert I ever went to, I got laid. Everyone. Every fucking one. It was so easy. And like I said, folks, I have to show you. I have to show you some pictures of me when I was young. I had some shit going on, bro. My family said I look like what they said I look like Cary Grant. Anyway, Oklahoma. I met this chick that came from California, and she too was. Her name was Amy. That's the only name I'm going to give you. She was cool. No, Christy. I think her name was anyway. Christy, Amy. I forget these names. But I hear boom booms going on. Hey, boom boom boom. Happy Independence Day. But it's a wet, rainy night. So anyway, I met this chick in Oklahoma. We fucked like rabbits. I just got out of the Marine Corps, and I was touring the world. I was touring United States. I made my way to Oklahoma because I had a couple friends that got out before me, and they were living in Oklahoma. They told me to come see them, and I spent like a couple weeks there in Oklahoma, literally living out a sea bag, squatting at people's houses. It was just literally a party night after night after night. I was the cool guy. Damn, Daisy Duke, bitch. Damn, Daisy Duke's coming out. Love it. Hey, girl. But I ain't trying to holler. But I met this chick, and I took her back to Tennessee with me, and I told her I was trying to go to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, which was my final destination, and I lost her. I mean, I was kind of punk, an eyebrow ring. She had a LeBray ring. She had tattoos all over her. I had this like multicolored blonde, fire engine red mohawk hair going on. That I just got out. I just got out of Myrtle Beach. Virginia Beach. I had spent a summer in Virginia Beach, working a couple jobs, just decompressing. That's what I was doing. I was decompressing, having a wild time, finding places to squat at, living out of my sea bag, literally, going from state to state. The right storms. Marriage is extremely overrated, but you know what? I have to say that no, not really. For me, it's not for me. It's just not for me. I'm a very uncompromising kind of person, and I am very wary of the bullshit. The manipulative bullshit that people try to play on you, especially if they're fucking you. Literally, if my dick is in someone's mouth, they try to make rules. I'm like, no. My dick is in your mouth because you like the idea that I'm a bad boy. So what the fuck? Now you want to change me? Really? No. Just like the fact that you can't make a hoe in a housewife. Some hoes become housewives, but only because after the fact, right? You can't take a wild man and who's sowing his wild oats and turn him into a husband. No, you can't. I don't care how good that fucking pussy is. It's just not gonna happen. And it's never happened. And the thing is with men and women is women have a biological clock that tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. When are you gonna have a baby? When are you gonna have a baby? When are you gonna have a baby? Men, on the other hand, just sow wild oats and boom, there you go. Fellatio follies. Ooh, discernment. I got a bunch of stories about that one. But hey, this is Lackluster Friday, so a white bird just flew into the wall. Hey, slow the fuck down. What the fuck you doing? A white bird just flew into the wall, hit the ground, and flew away. $5. $5, make you holla. But so, I take her with me. I take this chick with me, and we had similar music. I was really into at the time it was in the '90s, so I was really into hardcore. This New York hardcore, this hardcore punk kind of stuff. I was really into that, and I had the voice for it too, and I was trying to join bands, be that guy. That was me. I was trying that. It was one of my things, but I was just kind of traveling around and just hanging out, being cool, smoking and drinking. Oh, there's the same bird. Crazy ass birds. Don't hit me, man. Fucking birds. You gotta watch out. CBGBs. I've never been there. I would have loved to have been there at Jack. But I used to love shows. I used to love my shows, man. And there was a point, there was a part of me that when I got into shows, that I got into the local shows. Yeah, it's intact. You know, I mean, you've heard my voice. I mean, I've got the voice, and it's an old voice. I used to be a karaoke god. You know, you just give me a song and I would fucking blurt it out, and you know, regardless of how good it was, I would put my soul into it. This motherfucker, bright fucking lights. I'll show him what 1,000 lumens look like. Okay, he turned it down. You can probably see the lights behind me. No. I love you, but no. So, anyway, I meet this chick in Oklahoma. She's passing through, driving the... power's back on. All right, way to go, Eric. And so I meet this chick while I'm partying with all these people, different people, and I'm having a little bit of fun, you know, of the carnal nature with a lot of these people in Ohio, Oklahoma, Dayton, Dalton, and I'm visiting friends that just got out of the Marine Corps before me, before me. And I got out after the fact, and they're like, "Hey, come see me." You know, I'm like, "Okay, cool." And I'm just making my rounds, and I find myself in Oklahoma. I meet this chick, and I take her back. And I'm like, "Hey, I'm going to the East Coast. I'm going to Myrtle Beach." She's like, "That's where I'm going," and she came from Oregon. I'm like, "Damn!" And she had a very interesting past. She was a meth head. She was homeless. I mean, yeah, she was really cute, very fucking cute. But, you know, I something about where I lived at, it's, we got, yes, I've got the voice, Lord, yes. Even when I was a kid on Sesame Street, my favorite character was, "Hi, I'm Guy Smiley." I've always been an emulator. Voiceovers, emulator. I've always done that, but now I'm getting older. My voice is getting kind of raspier. You know, I can do just about any voice you can think of. Male, female, animals. You know, I can do animals too. But anyway, so I meet this chick, and you know, I've got this showmanship about me. I always have been, especially with the ladies. You know, and the ladies is kind of, I have this grandioso gravitas about me, and she latched onto me. She dug it. She dug my vibe, and she followed me. Me and her went to Tennessee, and she literally went from like punk rock hardcore to Boniqua Bonewa. You know, she's smoking blunts with the brothers. You know, and I left her in Tennessee. And last time I heard, she was working at a convenience store, and she was pregnant with this guy named Mouse. More like Tyrone, not Murphy. You better call Tyrone. But anyway, I did submit to her and kind of called down, like let down my guard a little bit, and I allowed her to manipulate me, and she was literally fucking a guy. He went to a black college. What's the name of the college? He was a football player, and yeah, I'm naming names here. They're all nicknames. But his name was Mouse. He was a big old black guy. He was a linebacker. Big fucking, you know, schlongs. And this guy's nickname is Mouse. I met him. You know, basically she introduced me to him as her drug dealer as she worked at McDonald's while I was working at the prison. Crazy shit. But apparently they had gotten, after we were living in a hotel room. I was working at the prison. She was working at the McDonald's, local McDonald's of this Tennessee small town. Blue Muppet aliens coming out of the window. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I remember those guys. And so, and so she's cheating on me with Mouse while I'm going to work at the prison, making that prison money, being a prison guard, right? And my brother, who worked at a Taco Bell that was across the street from the small town of the the hotel that we were staying in, squatting in. I was fitting all the bills. She wasn't paying for anything. That's how I got manipulated. And he told me, he said that hey, when you're away, all these black dudes coming in and just fucking the shit out of her. I'm like, bullshit. She wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that. And sure enough, on my day off, I got dressed, went to work. I got dressed, left the house as I was going to work with my uniform on, and I quickly took off my uniform and sat inside the Taco Bell that sat across the street from the apartment or the hotel, and literally watched these guys come in. They're boom, 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 20-inch rims and fucking Cutlass Sierras, and I'm like, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? And yeah. I see my neighbor. And so I'm like, I'm totally devastated, because I've literally like given myself and submitted to her, whatever. And she literally just was taking advantage of me. Pulling the train. And she was doing it for the weed. She was doing it for the playerism. She said, after confronting her about it, she said she enjoyed the player mentality of those dudes. We had a lot of gangsta drug dealers going on in my part of Tennessee, and basically they live with their mom, and they're driving. They live with their mom in the trailer for free. And they're driving like $50,000 cars with the latest stereo systems and the spinny, shiny chrome rims. And I'm like, man, come on, So I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. And she literally says that, hey, you're going to. She blackmailed me. She said that I've already talked with the managers of the hotel. And if you do not leave right now and pay for a month's rent, they're going to call the cops. Even though I knew she was bullshit, I did it anyway. Just because the pussy was that good. And I was whipped. Whipped. It was a great learning experience for me. So I'll tell you that my sex style at the time was kind of berserker. I was known for my berserker sex. Hard and fast. And she switched it up on me. She liked it really slow. I did not like it really slow. And it's kind of one of the things that in a relationship that I didn't really like. I had no control sexually in the bed. She had all the control. Big boom. Johnny Harper, Scout Stable. Welcome. Hey, if somebody could drop Johnny Harper's link. I don't know why you're not blue. Why are you not blue? I will make you blue. But happy Independence Day weekend, friends. Yes, happy Independence Day. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Guys, check out Johnny Harper, man. He's a badass. Definitely. Skull, brother. Thank you, Skull, to thee. Johnny Harper is a badass. And his kids. I forget your kid's name, but they're really cool, very very intelligent. You guys got it going on, and Johnny is a real deal. I mean, he's been prepping. I hope everything is okay with your wrist, with your hand, and with your neck. I know you said you had some stuff going on. They're talking about doing surgery on her neck. I hope everything is okay with you, Johnny. Slinky and Olive. Yes, Olive. I remember Olive. Yeah, Olive. Just amazing souls, man. Just amazing souls to watch. And if you don't know who Johnny Harper is, man, he's a Johnny. I hope I think you're still working at the as a chef at the sushi place. He has amazing skills with a knife. Really. Yeah, you want to really surgery next Friday. Hey, right on. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Johnny. Skull to you, brother. Skull. So I'm gonna turn some lights on here. Damn. Just got bright in here. You know what? No, let's stick with the Red Bull. Yeah, let's stop drinking and drink Red Bull. Yeah, that's what I need to do. If we're gonna keep this live stream going on this lackluster Friday, it's definitely I'm gonna need some juice here. Still this side of the dirt. That's right. Hey, Charity. Yeah. Hey, Johnny. Yep. Good luck to you, man. Things are looking up for you. I can tell. And Johnny's a prepper. He's got some things going on too. More so than all of us. More so than most. More so than me, of course. This is my prep. One of my preps. But everybody, thumbs down on Lackluster Fridays, please. No. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry, Charity, but no. I have to be strong. And so, yeah, if you guys haven't heard, 1 through a million, I'm thinking of a number between 1 through a million that will get you this little freaking tomahawk. You're eating frozen pizzas. We were just talking about frozen pizzas. But yeah, it ended very badly with me and her. And of course, I moved on and went to Myrtle Beach and left her in a convenience store as she got pregnant. And so there you go. That's my MGTOWs story. I will never turn back again, ever. I will not compromise. No. So, congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull to thee. And what a weekend it is. It is Independence Day. And so, like I said, there will be no trial by axe this weekend in observance for Independence Day. What is Independence Day? That is, what is it, the 1st? No, the 4th. 4th of July, duh. This is June, yay. No, today is July the 1st. Yeah, I just got paid. You had a liquor dinner, right? Yeah, so Johnny's got some good things going on. He grows a lot of things. He cooks a lot of things. I really like your, Johnny, I like your little kind of, I call it fallout. We used to do what's called fallout camping, where we would just drive to a location and fall out of the truck and camp. And you've done a lot of stuff like that before, and it was very interesting what you would make for food wise. I was like, whoa, because I'm a bit of a foodie. I love food. I love food. And yeah, Johnny is in Hawaii, right? Yeah, you're in one of the islands. I forget which island you're on. I like where you guys show the little map. We are going to this location, and you guys do they'll do the Hawaii is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I would love to hike there. Oh man, that's what I just did through Seven State Shed, 3 weeks on the road. Yeah, I mean I did it for man. How long did I do that for? Oh man, good a year. I was on the road for a year, just going wherever. You know, I went to Virginia, I went to Oklahoma, I went to Texas, I went to North Dakota, I went to Vegas. No, I didn't go. No, I did not go to Vegas. I went to Nevada. Oh, yeah, many more great sex romps throughout without unwanted attachments. Well, Susanna, I mean, I hate to burst your bubble, but, you know, I mean, that's kind of I'm not that sexual anymore. You know, I've kind of moved on from that. It's not really a big thing for me. Wow, really, Johnny? That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yep. Hanging out with Jim Bob. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind doing that. If I had some time, I would I wouldn't mind doing a show of me going to meet you guys. But you know, obviously I can't make a living that way. So I have to. My kind of mentality. I'm a nine attitude. So I have to work. I have to dedicate myself to a job and pour my life, blood, sweat, and tears and soul into it, and move on from there. You know, I think I'm getting a raise here soon. I'm already at $17 an hour, so took the kids to Battlefield Vegas and shot some fun fire. Ooh, Johnny, badass. Very cool. What's that called? Cafe Bustelo. Cafe Bustelo, the yellow stuff. Cafe Bustelo and cheap hot chocolate. I love that stuff, but I'm trying to wean myself off of it. I am. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. I really am. But yeah. I traveled. Once I literally traveled the world in the Marine Corps. When I got home, I realized that America is better than all the world. And I literally traveled America. Haven't had coffee in 2 months. How? Sean, tell me about that, please, because I'm really trying to back away from caffeine, especially coffee. I was up to 8 cups a day, a full pot, which is five cups, and then 3 more cups on top of that, of this Cafe Bustelo espresso shit. And I'm on a yo-yo. I'm going up and down, up and down. I find myself trying to wean myself off of it, and then falling off the wagon and going right back to 8 cups. So I've gotten all the way down to 3 cups a couple days, 2 or 3 days. I would do 3 cups a day. Yes, yeah, that's right, Storms. As I'm sitting here drinking a Red Bull. Of course, I've had like two tall boys of beer and a bunch of ingestibles and smokables. Let's see. Shed, it would make you bitchy for first while. Wean off slowly. I drink water instead. Well, that's and I could feel this, Sean, and I don't get bitchy. I get murderous. I get, kind of person I am. I start barking and like a drill instructor. I guess it's kind of bitchy. I guess, but I mean, little things start pissing me off, and I start bark. I can't do anything nowadays with all the surgeries. Ate some mushrooms, and the other day had an enlightening time. Ooh, tried some hot chocolate marshmallows. Was pleasantly surprised. Was good, but I don't eat much of that, so the bag is still there. Oh, Lori, not to worry about teaching Johnny how to live. he's done some living. He's got a history. We have a similar background. Me and Johnny, we've done some wild and crazy things in our lifetimes, and so we can kind of relate with each other. So no need to worry about that, Lori. Yeah, I am having a hard time weaning myself off of caffeine too. At least I managed to get down to 4 cups a day. Shed, I think. Oh, see, Lori, you know that Vietnamese coffee. Woo! Oh, but I can rarely, I try to stay away. Even though they have great fucking food, they have great fucking coffee. That's why I don't want to go there, because I know I'm gonna get that Vietnamese coffee, that Vietnamese cold coffee, iced coffee, and just. You know what I mean? Just beautiful, beautiful. That qualifies as bitchy, but yeah, in a testosterone kind of way. You know, I'm just like, my mom is Vietnamese, and she likes Cafe Du Monde. It's from Louisiana. It's got chicory. Yes, I very familiar, Johnny, with chicory. Teach Johnny how to live stream. Johnny, you should live stream. Definitely do some live streams, man. Johnny can just sit there and just spit, and I just sit there and just listen. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, because I mean, Johnny, I mean, you've got this kind of cool thing, California vibe going on. A lot of family in Vietnam. Been 9 years since I've been back. Wow. Yeah, chicory. Chicory root. My mom used to take the chicory root and just make a little hot broth tea with it, and man, I used to love that as a kid. Loved it. Sassafras, chicory, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. I mean, good vibes with Johnny. You got this kind of like surfer dude kind of vibe going on, kind of like the dude, but you know, yeah. I mean, Johnny's pretty cool. Definitely. Lots of Ganga added in a little Java, and I am chill. What is Ganga? But yeah, so Johnny, I've been talking about it in my past live streams, but here in Cleveland, like I said, it's a very diverse cultural restaurant scene. I mean, it's just fucking beautiful. I mean, I can go anywhere and have any kind of cultural food right there. It's just beautiful. And I found this amazing Vietnamese restaurant. And, right on, Johnny, right on. But, I mean, such beautiful. I walk in the place, and it's a family restaurant. I mean, like, I've got the matriarch, the patriarch, you know, and their and their kids are working this restaurant too. It's called, I'm not gonna tell you, but you know, it's, you walk in the place and they know you, and they're smiling, and they're like hugging you, and come on in, and what did you have? They remember what you had last time, and they're like, ooh, would you like some of that? You know, and I've one of my favorite foods that what I've talked about is in my travels is fermented fish head soup. Now, I love it. When I was in Charleston, working in Charleston, South Carolina, I found what you like best. Did you get ba? I don't know what that is. Johnny, you have to explain what that is. But you know, and what impressed them is that I would read their because we all know that Vietnamese, well, me and you, Johnny, Vietnamese is very, very hard to work and to pronunciate, because one little tweak and you're saying something totally different. There's 7 different ways to say one thing, and so I'll read from the menu, and I'll say, hey, yeah, I would like some song dong tom, and they're like, oh, how do you say that? You know, here I am, this like, you know, big fucking white Viking dude, and I'm like, you know, enunciating their language, almost perfectly. And you're like, oh, I got that. And they start talking. I'm like, no, I don't know Vietnamese. I'm sorry. I'm just reading and, just regurgitating back. You know, because, but they're like, oh wow. But I've gotten to the point where I used to walk in there and I've tried a few things here and there. Now I just call them up and go, hey, surprise me. And they do. And it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Vietnamese food, it's one of my favorite places to go. Vietnamese sandwich has the head cheese in it, pickled daikons and carrots and cilantro. The bread is a flaky French baguette. Ooh, a flaky French baguette. Ooh, yummy. There is one here I like, and their tea is free if you dine in. Oh yeah, I mean, it's funny. I walk in, I see people that live in my place there. I'm like, hey neighbor, how you doing? You're like, hey, I know you. You're like, yeah. I'm walking out with a big old thing of stuff. Get the tea and you dine in free. There's a lot of Vietnamese friends in there. Always very beautiful. And I've traveled along the road, and of course, I have some roots in Buddhism, and so I was hanging out with some Tibetan family in Massachusetts. Of all places, I was hanging out with a Tibetan family in Massachusetts, and they taught me the let me tell Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. And we were chanting that. I like chanting too. At the time, I was doing some chanting, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, and basically compassion. And they were just digging me, and I was digging them. You're from Boston, so yeah, and I was hanging out with these free Tibetan Tibets that were literally from Tibet. Chicories out now along the roadside. Ooh, yummy. We probably have it here in Ohio. I need to check that out and see what it looks like. Remember that taste, man. Oh man, it's so good. So good for you too. I mean, it's just truly amazing. The people that you meet on your travels. Never been there. DD on my bucket list. Boston is good. Now I will say, don't go. Although I don't know what it's like now, it's probably worse now. But I did the whole historical Boston. This was when I was a Marine. I did the historical Boston, and then I did the pub crawl Boston, and I went to the DD Dom. Maybe you can. What the pho I like pho. I like pho too. I like some of the other stuff too. I like this. I like the way they do squid. With the diamond cuts. But anyway, I went to Boston and I went to every bar. And every bar I went to, I got in a fight. It was, and I couldn't understand a word they were saying. And I was like, what the fuck? Why'd you hit me? I didn't say nothing. I just walked in the bar and ordered a beer. And it was probably a Guinness. And I just got punched. And now I'm fighting like 2 or 3 dudes. I'm like, what the fuck? Newburyport, Glasgow, Rockport, yes. So yeah, I nightlife for me at Boston was not fun. When I was a Marine. Even though it was said that I would have a good time with my with my personality and my demeanor and hanging out with the Gaelic clubs and it was just all I heard was da 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 da. And some dudes punching me in the face. Damn. I just came here to hang out and drink a beer. They were chowderheads. But I mean, with the friends that were from Boston, and from Massachusetts that were in the Marine Corps with me, we had a great time. But it's kind of weird. And you think Boston, you have a great time, but I was a Marine, I was young, I had the haircut. That was probably it too. They probably thought I was some kind of fucking Thank you for your service, Chad. Yeah, thank you, Dee Dee Dum. I just had a great time, you know. Uh, Went to a few civil wars, but it was kind of weird. Mohonk Mountain House. Ooh. Oh, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Yeah, that's a great. That's yeah, yeah. I'd like to see them. That would be cool. Yeah, that's a big band too. Did you have a mullet? No, I never had a mullet. Actually, yes, I had a mullet. No, I called it flybacks. Yeah, I didn't have a mullet. I had flybacks. This is the '80s we're talking about, right? But yes, I did have a rat tail. I had the mullet, but I also had a mohawk. So I went extreme too. You know, I went all punk and shit. And now I just got long fucking hair. You know. Ah. I'm old and don't care. Old and don't care. Gray hair, don't care. Anyway, been there, done that. Got the T-shirt, the hat, the keychain, the scarf, the challenge coin, the pen, the commemorative knife, the the refrigerator magnets, and the I don't know, and the Stein as well, and the hats. Yeah, you see my hats, my hat collection. Bottle openers, yeah, the bottle openers, the shot glasses. Yep. Dropkick Murphys. That's my House of Pain, Aerosmith, Cars in Boston. Oh man, Tennessee Tactical. Yes, I would love to go. That would be one of my. If I had a bucket list, that would be to go see the Dropkick Murphys at the during St. Patty's Day in Boston. I hear they do a badass show. I've got all their I've got some of their lives that they did in Boston. They shut down the city for them. Everybody comes out, you know. Dropkick Murphys, yeah, definitely Dropkick Murphys. Yeah, love them. I've been listening to them for years. I've seen them a few times. Dropkick Murphys, Flogging Mollies. You know, you guys know about the Spicy McHaggis song, Dropkick Murphys. It's an interesting thing that they do. And what they do is Spicy McHaggis comes out, and basically it's this guy wearing a kilt, and he's playing the bagpipes, and when he sings the song, the Spicy McHaggis song, all the girls from the crowd get up on stage and dance a jig. If you know what I mean. They dance a jig, and it's very bouncy kind of jig. They used to do topless jig dancing, but they stopped all that and they just dance a jig. It's Spicy McHaggis. He's kind of the Pied Piper of women. You just look it up, Spicy McHaggis. Yeah, he's the and the guy's like 6'4", big guy. He wears a freaking derby, cut off T-shirt and kilt, combat boots, and a bagpipe, and he's making the girls go crazy, dancing jigs. It's good times. It's good times. And Dropkick Murphys is one of those songs, one of those groups where they encourage you to sing along, and so not only are you singing along with the band, you're also singing along with everybody in the crowd. It's good times, Even if you don't know the songs, you will learn them. Most of the songs are old Irish drinking songs. So my breast is hurt listening to that. I would probably have a shiner. Oh damn, Susanna. Oi, oi, oi. Leather AK magazine holsters turned out good. Ooh. Oh yeah. So I remember something from Joe Morgan. Joe, you still here, Joe? Joe had a question about this. I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but here it is. This is the holster. Old holster. It's in bad shape. Bad shape. It needs a lot of Murphy soap on it. Yeah. It looks like it would hold a long barreled 38 or something. But anyway. So it's U2 by 39. Yes. I have currently upgraded from 7.62 by 39 to 5.56. And it cost me an arm and a leg and a finger. You're not a drinker? That's good. It's funny. And we've probably already oil it. Yeah, I know. I will. One of these days. Yeah, it needs to be scrubbed and cleaned. It's a process. When you work the Murphy soap into it, it looks like it's got a lot of sweat equity. You know what I mean? Sweat equity. It only comes from constant long-term use, and you can tell it's got a lot of sweat equity or patina. So but this is leather, so it's sweat equity. A lot of staining and a lot of drying. Yeah, I need to get after it with a scrub brush. Take all the stuff off of it and add that Murphy soap to it, and it's really hard stuff. I had to sit down, Lori. Unfortunately, I let myself have too much fun. Yeah, I've missed a few shows here. They have some epic shows here in Cleveland. Epic. So I heard that Motley Crue, Poison, Def Leppard, somebody else are coming here to Cleveland to do this big fucking shabash thing. Working in like a baseball. Thank you. Yeah, Johnny, I remember that now. Yeah. But it's something I can appreciate about leather, especially old leather, is the rigidness it gets. Oh man, it's just yeah. Love that. But yeah, it's kind of mildewy, kind of coming off of it. I need to attack it with some Murphy soap. I'll get that done. But I have so many projects going on. I've got this thing all in pieces. Working on this. Just kind of cleaning everything, oiling everything up. No, not really, Johnny. It's really not that nice. It's seen better days. But it's seen a lot of work. It's seen a lot of service. So it would just be a shame to just let it go. It was given to me by Carol Ann Henderson. So it obviously it's kind of like a revolver holster. Joe Morgan had some questions about it. And he wanted to know how big it was. So here we go. Joe, I don't know if you're still here or not. Here we go. So I'm showing that from tip to belt edge is almost 8. Long width is 4 inches. 4 inches. Yeah. So there you go. Almost 8 by 4 inches at the furthest end. That would be where your finger guard would go for the trigger. So anyway, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. I dig the vintage seeing Joe Morris Lawson because pretty good friends with him on Metal Discord. I don't do the Discord thing. I tried it. I did try the Discord thing. I also tried some other stuff. That's what she said. Here we go with the that's what she said. Ha ha ha. Right, Tintec. That's what she said. Yeah. It's so hard. That's what she said. But it all I have is a phone. So it literally eats all that stuff. All right, Johnny. Yeah, get ready for surgery. Yeah. Hey man, right on, dude. Right on. You're gonna get everything taken care of. Joe made a hobo stove for Ark Wildman. Gonna take the Cubs fishing. Man, y'all have some epic fishing going on there, Johnny. When I was in South Carolina, I loved fishing the Atlantic and the inlet. And the fish, the massive fish that came out of that thing. Epic fish tails, man. Epic fish tails. Really. Catching spot tails is big. Landing getting alligators coming at you after you, and catching stingrays and skates and sharks and turtles. Fucking craziness, man. Crazy stuff. I can only imagine, because you have the Pacific. Have y'all seen the new squid they found? This thing is literally over 200 feet long. And it floats. Like the tentacles stretch down, into the depths. And this thing literally floats and suspends like this, going through the water in the deep ocean, in the Pacific. There's things in the water that you can just go, you're mine. Your food. Goodbye. Yeah, you've seen that. Yeah, it literally the arms bent and dropped down like this, like perpendicular, and then the head was like a floating gelatinous mass that was moving water through and propelling it through the water, as the tentacles hang down underneath it 200 something feet, grabbing anything that got into its reaches and pulled it up to its beak to just that's it. It's in pieces and it's filling its gullet. That's crazy the things that are in the ocean. And this is one of the obviously the I don't know the genus, phylum, or whatever of it, but the giant squid. Yeah, and that's how they work. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but it was at like I forget the depth. It was an ungodly fucking depth, like pure darkness. The only reason they seen this thing is it was a oil platform. It was a oil platform. I want to say it's a mad ocean out there. I want to say it was in the Pacific, but it could have been in the Gulf of Mexico. They got giant squid in the Gulf of Mexico. Because the Gulf of Mexico, you guys don't know, the Gulf of Mexico was created by a huge fucking asteroid. I'm sorry, Shad. I released the Kraken. It was too big for my pool. Really, Storms. I don't know. I don't know, Lori. 8 brains? Damn. Wow. That's 8 fucking brains? Really? Disavowed Podcast. Heyo, Chad. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Disavowed. Is it goes? They went diving with them on Wild Boys. Damn. No, man. And the thing is these giant squid, they literally just kind of float around. Very slow, just kind of floating through the water, and then all of a sudden, whoo, they're gone. I mean, it's just bam. It's amazing their speed and how big they are, like 200 feet, of tonnage of animal, and literally they just collapse on themselves and they're gone. I mean, it's like they can take in so much water and shoot it out like a jet that they're just fucking gone. They're super fucking fast. Nothing can catch them, man. And they're so elusive. We rarely see them. And you look back to those times, in history where like, oh no, a giant squid just took our boat. Oh no, like the Kraken. I can imagine that. I mean, because something that big is going to do what they want. I love calamari. Can't use them for bait out here offshore. Catch too many turtles. Ah, I did notice that too. In South Carolina, we would catch the squid. I love calamari. I love calamari. I love conch. You know, fried up and everything. I love it. I love it. I love it squishy. I love it fried. I like it. There's a oh, maybe you can help me out with this. There's a certain way that there's a South Korean woman that I knew in Camp Lejeune, and she made squid, and she would cut it into like little cubes. And the way she cooked it, it had a consistency kind of like cellophane, but with that squid taste. I don't remember how she did it. It was like a freeze-dried steaming. And she's like, oh yeah, they're just appetizers. I'm like, these are fucking amazing. And I've never tasted it anywhere else. It was like like she turned squid into like this kind of cellophane texture, you know, cubes. She's the only person I've ever, in all the world, that I've ever experienced that did that. That was in South Africa, Germany, great episode. And, you know, you've heard stories of squids taking down blue whale. You know, it appears that whale and squid are mortal enemies because they both kind of sift the ocean. Squid, they'll just grab anything, though. I mean, any kind of fish. And their tentacles, they've got hooks in the tentacles. This is shit of nightmares that are poisoned, that start to, you know, inject you with digestible fluid and literally digest you from the inside out, and then they pull you up and just with their beaks, you know, and they're all very, very squishy parts except for their beak and their tentacles with the hooks. It's fucking shit of nightmares, man. Leviathans. Cherokee survival. Let's go. Octopus Christmas. Yeah. Hey, you know, octopus, I mean, they're so, like, you know, we've seen that where they lock the octopus in a jar, in a mason jar, and the octopus unscrewed the mason jar and escaped. Fuck. Oh, man, Chad, hear about California U.S. ruling on AB5 bill having taking 70,000 truck owner operators to stop driving. Lost a job today. I've heard about this, Cherokee. Drop a link if you can about all this. This is a developing thing that I've heard today. It seems to be getting weird. It's for California. It's their weird kind of regulation. Yeah, and like I said before, you know, just recorded a bit of fireworks while listening. I'll load it up shortly. Ooh, right on, Sean. I've heard a little here and there going on in the neighborhood. I haven't seen much as far as the light show, but 4th of July, it's gonna be crazy. I plan on new documentary on Shitflix. My teacher, the octopus. And you know, Mother Nature and Father Sky are out there to teach us, and we must learn from them. You know, as we learn with our ancestors and our forefathers and foremothers. You know, patriarchs and matriarchs. You know, we can learn a lot. We just have to listen. Listen to nature. Listen to the sky. It's crazy. Listen to the ocean. Listen to the world around you. Feel it inside your bones. Feel it inside your soul. Bloomberg following view profile. U.S. court ruling may take 70,000 truckers off road. Wow. How are they going to do that? I don't understand. I love how they change color and texture to match the surroundings. Oh, wow. Yeah. And, you know, I think I talked about this before. You know, the way we see, the way that you perceive things. We have one of the most primitive eyesights in Mother Nature. The most advanced eyesights are in birds. They can literally see on the IR spectrum. Yes, like Predator. They can look past that and beyond that, and they can see electromagnetic fields. We can just see colors and depth perception. You know, and even then we have some problems. You know, our night vision is not as good. Cats have some of the best night vision in the world. You know, and they can gather so much light. What's that? Yeah, right, Lori. That one, the gecko sloth kind of thing. No, what is that thing? It's a marsupial, but it's got the really big eyes. It's got the best night vision in the world. Aren't real. They're spy system for the government. Birds are really. Fucking birds. You know we have shotguns, right? Shotguns and BB guns. Charity. No. 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 She's trying to beg. I've shut her off. My son was raising over 50 homing pigeons. Wow, cool. And you guys have heard Mike Tyson. He loves his pigeons, and he's been doing homing pigeons and all kinds of pigeons, breeding them and training them for all his life. So you know, definitely check out Mike Tyson. He is actually a wealth of knowledge. Comms is king. Yeah, California is doing a lot of things right now. They're trying to buck the system with the. I've met many birds in person. Some assholes. Yeah, that's the thing is that birds. A lot of them think they're still Velociraptors. You know, they still think they're raptors. You know, from the dinosaur days. You know, like sparrows. If you ever had a sparrow try to attack you, you know, this thing literally weighs like 2 ounces. You know, if it hit you, it would die. The bones would crush. You know, it's so, but they attack you with such a fervor. They just come at you with beak and claws. Yeah, it's amazing how this little 1 ounce bird will attack you like it's a pterodactyl. Yes. So, wow, I've literally breezed through 3 hours on this wonderful lackluster Friday. Last day of work, looking at a 4-day weekend. I have 2 ring-necked doves in the other room, my son's pets. Wow, that is very cool. What was the joke? So the army pigeons, the city pigeons are the army. The seagulls that you see on the shore are Navy. The ones in the trash are the Marines. The ones you see at the bar are the Marines. Maybe the Navy. Ever seen a hummingbird angry? Oh wow! I didn't. I was running. My ship is closed Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, hummingbirds can kill. hummingbirds will kill other birds. There's no way. I mean, this thing has total 360-degree. Literally, it can fly around and take its beak and puncture holes through any angle of any animal, especially birds. A hummingbird that fights another bird, that bird does not survive. It literally, is done. That bird is now Swiss cheese. Hummingbirds are the shit, and they're like drones. They're like the drones of the bird world. Hummingbirds are like drones of the bird world. Getting a hummingbird is definitely afraid of wasp. When hummingbirds attack him, yeah. Craziness, I tell you, craziness. So, folks, this has been Mad Shad Lackluster Fridays. I'm going to give it 19 more minutes, and that'll be at 4 hours that I've been on. Make sure that you hit those thumbs down. Executioner Wasp. So the thing about Wasp, and you guys know, I don't know if you guys know, but yeah, I did basically 12 years in pest control on the beach, Myrtle Beach, Grand Strand. You said it. Hummingbirds are spying on us. Oh, great. It's a government conspiracy. But the thing about wasp is they have the segmented eyes. So imagine that each one of those eyes can only see through a peripheral. That's how bad their eyesight is. So any kind of movement, and they attack it. Especially if they're aggressive, they see movement, literally a leaf blowing in the wind, they will attack it and sting it. So you can use that to your advantage and just stay still. If you do not move, a wasp cannot see you. 34-hour live stream, hummingbirds. I did it. Thumbs down. All right. Thank you, Tintac. And by the way, tomorrow I will not be doing Trial by Axe. I will be on Tennessee Tactical's live stream. Right? 7, 8, right? I think so. I think. Am I correct on this assumption, Tennessee Tactical? But yeah, I'll be on his live stream. I'm taking a break. I'm folks. I'm just going to be talking shit and spitting and enjoying myself and celebrating this Independence Day. So in observance of Independence Day, I will forego trial by axe. Gotta wave your arms and scream while jumping up and down, shaking people within arm's reach. So you can do that with hornets. Is you can literally like hey, and it stop. Like literally, you can like I used to kill a wasp like that with a stick. I'd shake the stick and then hit them, and then stop. And they'd be swarming all around me trying to figure out where I am. If you do not move, they can't see you. Their whole behavior is based on movement because of their eyesight and the peripheral vision of their segmented eyes. That's how they see. Each eye is cutting off a circular section of their awareness as you're seeing. Imagine that you can see your eye. See your finger with your eye through your peripheral vision. Each eye is like that. Not too serious. Saturday 7, Central 8, Eastern. Funny clips. Oh, okay. So I think I'm right. Am I right, Tintac? I'm going to be on there hanging out with you guys on panel. Should be some good times. I remember the last time we were on, we had some good times. Hummingbirds Live. Wow. But I'm just going to take a break. I might do Sunday reflections. We'll see. You know, it's Independence Day, Independence Weekend. You know, back in 1776, we threw off the yoke of tyranny, and every 4th of July since that day, we have blown this fucking place up. We have lit the sky on fire. Because that's what we do. We're Americans, and that's our tradition. Yeah. Coyote Peterson let one sting him. He got a sting index. He designed giant desert centipede 1. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, the giant fucking centipede. Those no, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. That would suck. That would really, really suck. Yeah, I would not be a happy camper. I would be cussing and jumping up and down. And you know, I have done the trick. You and maybe some others. Yeah, right. But I have learned that you can make a salve if you got a sting. And I learned this from my mother and my father. So you take a cigarette, right? And you make a salve. You literally, you get stung by a bee, by a hornet or something. You get stung. Right? Ow! You literally spit in your hand, you take your cigarette, and empty it out, stir it around, make this salve, boom, and you put it on your sting, and it will literally draw out the poison, and it'll this will numb the pain of the sting and draw out the poison as well. Nicotine is there is some benefits to nicotine. They also use nicotine as a nervous system inhibitor in the a lot of the insect world. Got the UFC fight Saturday. Max Holloway, Alexander the Third. Max Holloway I've heard of. Alexander the Third I haven't heard of. But yeah, UFC. I've been checking out one championship fights. I'm kind of hooked on that. Oh, I hear some big booms going on. All right, folks, I'm going to take this opportunity to use the bathroom, and I will be back with you, and we will go outside. I hear some boom booms going on, some sustained freedom noises going on outside. So we're going to investigate the particulars here right after this quick little break. Okay. Hi, everybody. What y'all talking about? Shall we go outside and see what's going on here? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Here's Charity enjoying her treat. Ooh. Yeah, yummy, yummy. Well, it's a wet night. Steamy, wet night indeed. Let's see if we can. Oh, hold on a second. I my air conditioning is right here. So we're gonna turn that off so we can hear boom, 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 boom as they happen. Hey, Pasakwame. It was Nukes. Shad's gone. Yeah. Charity looks great. Not scared of fire. No, she's not. She's really not scared of fireworks. You know, she's more scared of kind of sudden noises. Pasakwame, welcome. Yeah, my neighbors get wacky, crazy some years. On this weekend, we will see. Cool, magic. Pasakwame, welcome. Wife calling, so bye, y'all. I'm Mad Shed. Take care, Cherokee. And thank you very much for stopping by for Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ooh, I hear it. Wichita, do y'all, hey y'all. Cherokee. Or for your Beyond. Amitabha Omani Pamiyan Amitofu. Yeah, interesting night. Nice and steamy. But, you know, it was a steamy hot night in Cleveland. And on a porch set of, man, it was reflecting on 20 other people all over the nation. And everyone had Independence Day on their mind. The air was thick with drama. Look at you, Tentec. It's the intro of our new book. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, it's starting. I can hear it towards Cleveland area. That way, it's Cleveland. Well, actually, that way. Yeah, that way is Cleveland. And not too far away, the city part of Cleveland. And the lake is that way. That way is kind of north. So the lake, Cleveland goes that way, and then north kind of goes that way. So the lake kind of goes from this, literally from my location, the lake is over there, goes all the way over there, and all the way over there. Even off to the west, you know, north and then west. Primus rules. I love Primus, man. My favorite song, of course, is Winona and her Big Brown Beaver. Yeah. Used to know that song. Yeah. Yep. Start of a good weekend, man. I hope everyone here is having a good weekend, and that you're Tales from the Punch Bowl. I think I have that CD somewhere, Johnny. I think I do. I'm going to have to revisit that. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. Primus sucks. Primus sucks. Yeah, that's the thing. Sorry, I'm trying to get my brother into a nursing home by phone. Long distance is a challenge. Oh my God, Pasakwame. Gary was a race car driver. That's a good song too. You got Green, Not a Hide on vinyl. Seen them live a month before lockdown. Wow. That's one of those lyrical journeys, because their show is it's a very surreal kind of thing, right? You know, that's what they're kind of known for. You know, high strangeness and weirdness going on. You know, just with the vibe. They really, it's definitely one of those things where you you know, do something like that and go check it out and just get your mind blown. Isn't that the way, right? Isn't that the way? You know, drugs, drugs, and drugs and music go hand in hand. You know, the creativity that comes with it, and the experience that you have with entertaining music. You know, listening to music and smelling the music. Yes, you can smell the music. Absolutely, take it in. We have that. That's kind of the song that soothed the savage beast. Les Claypool. He's a professional fly fishing angler. I've heard of this name. Wow, I don't hear a lot of muscle cars coming through. Southbound Pachyderm. Great songs, man. You know, just great songs. You know, Primus. I am still on my mission to play that funky music till I die. Play that funky music till you die. Knuckerhead. Death Claw. Yeah, actually, it smells like urine, feces, and Sean throwing out Primus songs. Urine, feces, and mud is what it smells like. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I seen a firefly. Firefly Farms. I seen some fireflies. They've been coming out here. I've been seeing like one or two, kind of beep, beep. Yeah, we drag it when we did. My brother-in-law, he can't even show himself. Sorry if I offended one. No, Pastor Kwame, it's fine. Yeah, you know, you don't ever have to worry about that. You know, all I ask is that, you know, no insulting each other. But you know, I like to say is all are welcome here if they're brave enough. So, you know, whatever you say, don't have to worry. You don't have to apologize, please. Please feel free to speak your mind. You know, Pastor Kwame. Yeah. Drop links because you are blue as well. So everyone drop links, and thumbs down as well. You're the parrot. You're the parrot. Fireflies getting cray here. Wow. I remember the times in Tennessee, man, where it was just the whole sky was nothing but fireflies, you know. And he would run around, catch them in jars. Oh, look, I got fireflies, you know. You got a few hundred of them in a mason jar, you know. Here, I mean, you know, Ohio, I've seen like, you know, maybe a handful. I'm sure there's somewhere, you know. That's what they do. I mean, you know, if you know anything about bugs, here we are. Here I am talking about bugs again. There's two reasons why the firefly, you know, emits its light, and one is to throw off the predators, and two is to find a mate. Ooh, yeah, where they will fly up and go towards the moonlight and copulate, and then fly back down. Yeah. So can you imagine that sex as an insect, flying up to the full moon, in the sky, having sex, and then coming back down to Earth and doing your thing, resting on the leaf, going, smoking a cigarette. Oh, that was good, huh, baby? Charity's at my feet. Hey, girl. Oh. All right. Boom. We are approaching 4 minutes. 4 hours. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4 hours. About hours. Yeah. Now I've lost stream. Now we're back. Okay. Yeah. So, folks, 4 o'clock, 4 hour live stream is way past my bedtime. I am feeling kind of tired, especially after this week that I've had, in this hot weather, in the hot plant making rubber roofing products for the world. Netherlands, Australia. Night Shad, time for bed. Yes, indeed, I'm feeling it after my two drink minimum. Thanks, Shad. Have a great weekend, all. Thank you, Sean, as well. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Johnny, for stopping by. Thank you, Pasta Kwame. Thank you, Deathclaw. Thank you, Joe Morgan. Thank you. Thank you for letting me chillax with you. Have a great. Thank you, Majik. Who else? Storms, Radios, and Cats. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Susanna. Thank you, Ed. It's been a hot minute, and I am thank you for your entertainment. Thank you for allowing me to entertain you. Yes, and like I said, the axe giveaway has been going on for nearly 3 weeks now. This tomahawk giveaway, it is yours if you pick the right number, and the right number is one of those numbers, 1 through a million. Yes, yeah, I'm not making it easy, and I'm kind of sticking to my guns here. So thank you all for stopping by, hanging out with me, and giving me those thumbs down on Lackluster Fridays. Tomorrow I will be on Tennessee Tactical's panel, hanging out with him, having some good fun. Thank you, Tennessee Tactical. I will be there. Yeah. Email me or text me of the time, because it kind of confuses me when I'm supposed to go on, whatever, because of the time change. So please let me know. Hey, get your ass up here now, or I'll hang out or take a nap or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm keeping my weekend open. I'll probably do a Sunday reflections. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it every day. Never forget. That's what I do every day. Never forget, of course. So, thank you all, folks. Ortos or other extremities. Yes, Magic. Thank you, Magic, for hanging out with us. Lackluster Fridays, everyone. Pasta Kwame. No. That's a big number. No, that's not the number. But that's a big number. Thank you. Thank you, Lori. Enjoy. Happy Independence Weekend, everyone. Happy Independence Weekend. Definitely. Continue to try to guess the number. I have some work to do. I gotta put this thing together. How's this work? It goes this way. No, that's not how the barrel goes in the gun, right? It goes on this way. Oh, of course, yeah. 69. Thank you. Made high. Think 8 Eastern, 7 Central. So it's 8 o'clock my time. Eastern Standard. I'm on Eastern Standard Time in Ohio, Cleveland, I think. I don't know. Yeah. So about that time, folks, definitely check out Tennessee Tactical. He has some fun live streams where we have some fun. If I'm offline, I'll come visit Jeremy. We'll go an hour. You're gonna do an hour, right? Tintac. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. So we'll be in touch. And thank you, folks. Thank you all for stopping by. It's time for me to get off. Once again. Oh, okay. 419,000. No, not the number, but continue to guess. And you can always put it in my comments of any of my videos, or email it to me if for some reason you actually have the number. I've given the numbers out twice in the last trial by axe and in the trial by axe before that. So if you want to do some investigative work, literally I showed you the numbers. Totally made it. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all very much, folks, for hanging out with me at Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Good night, everyone. As Cleveland's finest takes us out. Let's listen. Good night.